Welcome, guys. We will be starting soon. Just getting things ready. I got a new headset, so hopefully the sound is still okay and not shit. I haven't jury-rigged this one like I did my other one, so I don't have any, like, stuff blocking the air on the mic, so hopefully that's not an issue. I hope not. We're gonna go ahead and start them.
Want to get lucky? Head on down to the Atomic Wrangler. Want to get lucky?
Lasers, plasma, pistols, grenades. We've got it all at the Silver Rush.
Submit to a credit check, or present your passport before proceeding to the gate. Trespassers will be shot. Admission to the strip requires an official passport, or proof that you are carrying the required minimum balance. These policies prevent less reputable persons from entering, and ensure a good time will be had by all who enter the strip. Thank you, sir. You may proceed.
Alright. Finally made it to New Vegas. Proper.
The Strip's not a bad place if you love terrible things and people.
Keep moving.
Howdy, partner. You've come for a piece, haven't you? Welcome to New Vegas. Oh, shucks, partner. I suppose it can't hurt to let you in on my little secret. Old Victor wouldn't be much use stuck inside just one Securitron. Now, I can move from one to another with the snap of a finger. Pretty nice trick, ain't it? Just don't ask me how I do it, 'cause I don't know. Consider me your personal welcome wagon. Now hear this. The head honcho of New Vegas, Mr. House, is itching to make your acquaintance. Just head for the Lucky 38. It's the big old tower shaped like a roulette spinner. Yeah, partner. That's the spirit. He'll be waiting for you.
The street.
I'll never understand the allure
Oh,
of
those
giving
last
away your
5
money to
shots
the
were a
rich.
bad idea.
Gonna have words with your commanding officer after this.
Why do they call it a monorail? It's a train. A train.
Why? We leaving already?
Look alive, guys.
Hey there, friend. A bit of advice. You look like you could use some protection. Lucky for you, I got what you need. My stock and trade? All kinds of easy-to-hide weapons for slipping into and out of casinos. They won't give you a second glance. Things guards can't spot when they're patting you down or checking for iron at your hip. Simple. You can't bring guns into the casino, that's why. They'll strip you to your fists. Sure, they say you get it all back when you leave. Me? I don't like being without a little insurance when it's my caps on the table. Take a look at these beauties.
You're on NCR time.
I swear, the monorail was just ahead.
Huh. So the Garretts sent you to track me down. What a joke. Now why the hell should I do that? You're below me, kid. I've been killing scum twice your size since before your mother squeezed you out. Well, that sounds like a bit of a bargain. I get to walk free with the Garretts thinking I'm dead. Sure, you can have my hat. I can always buy another with the caps I've got left. It would have been more fun fighting it out, though. See you later, kid.
So fucked up I can't feel my legs.
Don't give us any trouble.
Well, howdy, partner. Good to see you again. Boss is waiting for you upstairs, so get a move on. Enjoy your visit.
Ooh, boy. Alrighty. Finally made it to Mr. House. And we're gonna loot the place because fuck it. I want their stuff.
Where to, partner?
Hello, Navarro Ranger. Good to see you.
Penthouse floor.
Well, hello, Sugar. Mr. House is waiting for you in his office. I'm Jane, one of Mr. House's girls. We keep him entertained. We don't get many guests lately. Perhaps we can entertain you as well. Oh, there's lots of things to tell, I'm sure. There's the 3 families, the casinos, the other attractions. What would you like to know? They're just new money, Sugar. They might pretend they're sophisticated, but between you and me, they're not far off from tribals. Emeritus especially are just awful brutes. The chairman and the White Glove Society at least pretend to have some culture. Why, Sugar, he's the maximum utmost. If it weren't for Mr. House, we wouldn't have this fabulous wonderland of New Vegas, would we? Well, of course I am, silly. Mr. House is just the smartest, most wonderful man there ever was. Why, did you know he single-handedly reclaimed New Vegas from all those nasty tribes that used to live here? Well, he single-handedly sent in his Securitrons to do it, but that counts in my book. Sugar, I may be a robot on the outside, but on the inside, my neurocomputational matrix is an exact copy of Mr. House's favorite girl. Mr. House has a lot of needs, Sugar. I take care of all of them, and a lady doesn't kiss and tell. Then maybe you shouldn't pry into a lady's particulars, hmm? Anything you like, Sugar?
Ah, Mr. House. A degenerate. Color me shocked. Oh man, what a name. Yeah. Welcome, Muhammad. Hey, hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing fine. Got a new headset. My old one died. Hopefully it's as good as the other one was. It's the same one Kree has, so I have my own headset waifu now. You may get some charged completes in the future, who knows. But, yeah. I want to try and get as much of this part of the main story done as possible so we can start doing other stuff besides the main story. Nice. Okay, I sound good? Alright. Yeah, well, basically we're going to do other stuff besides the main story for a bit after this, once we deal with Benny and whatnot. What was it? There was something I was going to talk about, and I can't remember what it was now. Damn. I hate that. I hate when you get something right on the tip of your tongue and then it just disappears. I hate that. Fuck, it'll come to me later. We'll just keep playing for now.
Not many people know this, but Mr. House is one of the world's biggest collectors of antique snow globes. If you happen to find any out in the wasteland, you can bring them to me, and I'll add them to his collection. You'll get a reward, of course. In fact, one of Mr. House's favorites went missing when we moved the collection. If you have a look around the Lucky 38, you might even find it. You do? Why, that's just wonderful. I'll take them and put them with the rest of the collection.
Oh my god, she does the same fucking... Why is everyone's fucking, like, parting ways fucking message the same. It always says got guns and ammo, and I don't know why. I don't know what mod is causing that. Oh my god, that means I have to go into more fucking stuff in the GEC, not just Julie. Fuck. Unless I can figure out what mod it is and delete it. Hopefully it's not a big mod, because that shit's getting on my nerves. Pagan, what you favorite mutant creature? Probably Deathclaws. They're just the most interesting to me. They're fucking terrifying. I've literally had nightmares about them in the past. Yeah, I've literally had nightmares about them because I've had dreams where I'm like trapped in my house and there's like Deathclaws like searching for me in it, and I have to like run through the house and hide, and yeah, it's pretty fucked. Oh, I'm finally overcumbered, damn it. Have you seen the Redux of Armed to the Teeth mod for New Vegas? It allows for up to 4 weapons to be shown on the player. It works with all weapon vanilla. I've seen the previews for it. I didn't bother to click on the mod because it didn't really seem like something I was interested in. I still don't know if I'm interested in that, but I have seen bits and pieces of it. Got guns and ammo. Yeah, I guess I do. Oh my god, I just noticed that. What the fuck? Wait. Wait. Okay, there we go. What the fuck? They were floating on top of each other. What the hell? Okay, well, it's fixed now, but what the hell? God, I'm overcumbered, and I don't want to drop this stuff. It's so... Okay, how much is this worth? 71. Okay, I can drop that. We'll put that in here. If I'm gonna stealth kill people, I'll just use my knife anyway, so there's no need to keep that anyway. There we go. Okay, now we can go talk to him.
This meeting has been a long time coming, hasn't it? You've come a long ways, literally, and I suspect figuratively as well. I have to ask, now that you've reached your destination, what do you make of what you see?
I'm very tempted to click this one just because a city devoted to vice and sin, what's not to love? Nah, I'm not a degenerate. We'll go with this.
Of course you haven't. Vegas always was one of a kind. What you see down on the Strip is just a fraction of the city's former glory, and yet, more than an echo, I preserved its spirit. Or perhaps you were referring to the Lucky 38? The years haven't been kind to her, but still she manages to impress. Oh, don't be coy. You've been playing a high-stakes game ever since Victor dug you out of the ground. Don't be afraid to admit it. The business is this. One of my employees has stolen an item of extraordinary value from me, and I want it recovered. Simple enough. My only concern is the recovery of the platinum chip. What happens to Benny, I leave to your discretion. When you bring the chip to me, I will pay you 4 times the delivery bonus stipulated in your contract. How's that? Well enough. Return to me when you have the platinum chip in your possession. Any final matters for us to discuss? What did you wish to know? Benny has led the chairman ever since I recruited his tribe 7 years ago. Until his recent misbehavior, I'd planned to make him my protege. Maybe if I'd begun grooming him sooner, none of this would have happened.
Oh man, I'm so tempted to make a fucking... Mr. House is a YouTuber. he grooms people. Oh man.
To achieve my aims, I require a capable human agent to perform certain tasks. I knew Benny was ambitious, even ruthless, but I believed he would do the job so long as he was incentivized appropriately. Obviously, I miscalculated his drive for supremacy, but in any case, you've come along, a more than suitable replacement. I have to think that he found out about the platinum chip and mistakenly convinced himself that he could use it to his own ends. One of the problems of a tribal workforce, I'm afraid. No intuitive understanding of how complex technologies can be. Why didn't Victor intervene sooner, you mean? Good Springs is a bit too far away for me to reliably control a Securitron agent by remote. I can send and receive packets of data at best. Victor's combat algorithms determined the proper course of action. Benny and his thugs were more than a match for a lone Securitron. When he alerted me, I instructed him to approach the site after Benny and the others had departed. What else did you want to know? It's a very special item. There's nothing else like it in the entire world. It was lost a long time and difficult to find. That's all you need to know about it for this stage of our enterprise. Fulfill your contract, deliver the chip, and good things will come your way. You might keep an eye out for any computers that Benny's been using. Maybe even a computer lab of some sort. You realize you were just one of many couriers. The rest of them, dummies, so to speak. Add to that many thousands of caps worth of mercenary protection to screen your avenue of approach. Had I used an armed caravan to transport the chip, I might as well have been announcing to the world, "This is important. Attack this." I didn't want to attract the attention of groups like the Great Khans or the Brotherhood of Steel. Alas, the real threat was closer to home. Frontal assaults on casinos, not good for business. In any case, Benny would see it coming, and all he'd have to do is hold the chip up and point a pistol at it. Our foremost advantage is that Benny doesn't know that I know he has the chip. Let's not squander it.
Oh wow, would you look at that? Just talking to him reveals exactly why he doesn't go into the fucking casino and just shoot the place up and take it by force. Oh, who would have guessed that it would be bad for business? And also the element of surprise and the fact that Benny can take the chip hostage. Wow, amazing. God, the more I think about how much Acer Thorn missed. Why would you play a fucking RPG and murder hobo your way through it and not fucking listen to the dialogue? What is the point? God, what a dumbass.
What else did you want to know? I am Robert Edwin House, President, CEO, and sole proprietor of the new Vegas Strip. I oversaw the city's renovations starting from 2274 onward. The 3 families are my employees. Before the Great War of 2077, I was the founder, president, and CEO of Robco Industries, a vast computer and robotics corporation. Don't let the video screens and computer terminals fool you. I'm flesh and blood, not silicone. Let's just say it was very costly. But I was willing to make the sacrifices longevity entailed, financial and otherwise. We can discuss this in greater detail at another time. Suffice it to say that when my Securitrons detected NCR scouts at Hoover Dam, I took action. I recruited a tribal force to supplement my Securitrons and renovated the Strip just in time to welcome the NCR as it marched into the region. Instead of war, a treaty was negotiated, and the money started to pour in. Well enough. Be on your way.
Alright. Well, Acerthorn, we now know has a lot of issues of his own. Given what we know now, how he behaves in Fallout New Vegas makes more sense. Yeah, you're definitely not wrong there. My God. Yeah, it's insane, the rabbit hole that has come out of just... Like, I thought covering those videos were insane enough as they were. Like, just those videos alone that we covered on Stag were insane enough. To find out all this other shit later has been an absolute roller coaster. Just, wow. Like, I did not expect us to find a legitimate, like, the next big lol cow of the internet. I did not expect that. I could never have foreseen such insanity.
Congratulations, partner. The boss has instructed me to comp you to the High Roller Suite. You can bring your friends too. Be like a little clubhouse for the gang you put together. Just bear in mind, you're the only one gets to see the boss. Any friends you got, they can wait in the suite. Enjoy the digs, partner. They're plenty fancy. More music just ahead.
Yeah, that video of him, like... I guess he wasn't aware that he was recording himself or something. Of him losing his shit is one of the craziest things I think we will ever, like, see relating to Stag in any kind of way. Like, that's just insane. Like, what the fuck was that? I also saw a clip of somebody, I forget their name. Shit, they're in the server. I just can't remember who they are. They did, like, an impersonation of that on stream. Like, people were asking him to do a fucking Acer impersonation or something, and he just starts doing the fucking thing. I'm gonna kill all of you. Like, what the fuck?
Well, hello, sugar. Mr. House is waiting for you in his office.
Oh, what video? The one where he's, like, in his room, just, like, pacing around, making weird, like, animal noises, like... like that, and just walking around, making these weird noises, and, like, flailing his arms, and then at one point, he just stops and goes, like, I will kill all of you, and then goes back to fucking doing that shit again, and then I think he, like, starts knitting a sock or something. I don't know. It's really weird.
You do? Why, that's just wonderful. I'll take it and put it with the rest of the collection.
Where to, partner? Casino floor.
Oh man, that reminds me, because the animal thing. Fucking... one of my turkeys is turned against me. Every time I go outside now to do something or to feed them, the fucking male, who I guess it's mating season now, because he just comes up to me, which I didn't mind before. It was fine. He would like get up against my leg and like follow me around and stuff. It was fine before. Him and the female would both do that. Now though, he like walks up to me, stares at me, and if I like turn my back or something or try to walk away, he tries to kick me. He like flies up and tries to scratch me with his fucking dew claw. And yeah, he's become extremely violent. So he did it the day before, and like I kicked him in the head, like lightly. It wasn't super hard. It was just like a little bat to the head. And he kind of stood back for a second and then immediately tried to attack me again. And at that point, I was just like, okay, well, I can't just let him be doing that because he'll hurt the kids and stuff. So I started just kicking him, like, away from me, just, like, punting him away. And, like, knocking him over onto his side. And he finally backed off and went away. And I was like, yeah, don't do that again. You do that again, I'm going to kick you some more. And then yesterday, I went to go feed the... Well, actually, I went to go start the lawnmower so I could take the trash off. And I couldn't get the damn lawnmower to start because it's a put-together piece of junk. And he comes over as I'm doing that, and he tries to kick my fucking leg. So I, like, push him away from me, go to get them some feed, because I'm assuming, okay, well, maybe they're just really hungry, and that's why he's so upset. I go to feed him, and he just fucking just starts, he just won't leave me alone. I'm sitting there throwing feed on the ground, and instead of going for the feed, he comes over and tries to kick my leg again. So at that point, I just, like, start kicking him over to the pen, kick him into the pen and shut the door. And I'm like, okay, you're staying in there, you're getting your own food and water, and you're staying in there until you're done. Because this is bullshit. You're not going to keep attacking me. Yeah, it is very similar to that. You got to be very careful, too, because they have a dew claw. And every time he tries to kick me, I, like, step back and then kick him midair so he doesn't get any closer. Because if he hits me, especially if he gets that dew claw on me, it will absolutely, like, rip my clothes and cut me. So, yeah, and I'm not the kind of person who just lets their animals, like, attack them. If he attacks me, I'm just going to kick him, like, hard enough that he's going to fall to the ground, and I'll keep doing it so long as he keeps doing that. Like, every time he gets up to attack me again, I just kick him some more. Eventually, he gives up, and he runs, and he, like, goes away. But sometimes he's become so ornery lately that he just wants to fucking attack anything that he sees as, like, competition. And yeah, it's really annoying. So hopefully he gets out of that soon. You would think after he got kicked enough times he'd be like, okay, maybe I shouldn't attack this thing that's like 3 times my size and has no has no effort whatsoever in kicking my ass. But no, they don't care. You could beat their ass and they're just like,
hey, you
whatever.
there. I have a message for you. It's from Ambassador Crocker. Very important. Here you go.
But yeah, if he attacks one of the kids when they come down, I will absolutely just kill it and eat it. Okay,
Nobody has ever been inside that place.
That one must be important around here.
I'm just gonna leave them here. They don't need to come with me.
Damn, and he looks good to me too.
I just walked into the Gamorra. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck!
Hey, no one but Omertas are allowed to carry guns into Gamorra. Check your weapons with me. You'll get the...
Hold on. Is there actually something I wanted to do here real quick? No, I don't have that mod installed. Never mind. I have no reason to be here. Yeah, I don't know why I thought I was next to the tops. Fuck that up.
It's hard to sleep in this place, I tell you. Last night, some girl was pounding on my door all night. Finally, I had to let her out. What? I hear James Garrett drove 5,000 head of Brahmin to New Reno.
Let me read some chat. A turkey that was doing that to me before. What I ended up doing. as he charged me, or charged at me one day. I charged right back, and midway through the charge, the turkeys skidded, trying to stop and turn around. I grabbed them and then just held him in place. Eventually I let him go. And he stopped bothering me. Yeah. No, my turkey doesn't give a shit. If you play chicken with him, like if I chase him, he just keeps going. He does not turn away. He will fly up into my face and try to cut my face if I do that. So definitely not gonna do that. No, what I've been doing works fine. He goes for me, like for my leg. I step over to the side a little bit, kick him, like in the chest, just enough that he like fumbles back a bit. And if he keeps going, I'll just start like pushing him over onto his side. And every time he has to like get up, he kind of like, you know, he gets a little bit scared because he's vulnerable when he's like that. So he eventually realizes, okay, I shouldn't keep doing that, and then he leaves. I just kind of push him over. Eat the heart raw to gain its reckless courage. Oh god, I don't think I want that kind of reckless courage. He'll get me killed. I just walked into the Gamora on accident. Sure you did, buddy. I did. I thought it was the tops. I wasn't paying attention. I was so focused on something else that I just thought, oh, casino. Must go casino. Yeah, my turkey thinks he's fucking tough. He thinks he's the big shit.
Hey, fellow, welcome to the Tops Hotel and Casino. I'm gonna have to ask you to hand over any weapons you might be carrying. Smooth and easy, just the way I like it. Don't worry, they'll be as safe as kittens till you're ready to leave. Oh, and a friendly word of advice. If you happen to stumble across any weapons during your stay here, well, just don't wear them openly. You dig? Now that we got that little business out of the way, what can I do to make your Tops experience the tops? Have a good time, baby. Hey there, pal. Welcome to the Tops. And what can I do for you today? Really? You got something to say about the big boss, huh? Well, why don't you say it to his face instead of yapping at me? Huh? What are you talking about? That doesn't... Why would he pull a stunt like that? Got anything else to offer? He's trying to pull a fast one on the big man. Crazy bastard. You got any more? Jesus, kid, I think we got a real problem on our hands. Can't believe Benny's a no-good stinking punk, trying to play house like that. Tell you what, I'll call Benny, keep him away from his suite. You go search the place. Here's the key, it's on the 13th floor. It's a room with the double doors, can't miss it. Maybe you'll find something we can show to Mr. House and get him arrested. Groovy, here's your stuff back. In case you run into company, you dig? I'll tell the boys to give you a pass to pack some heat. Go on then. Elevators to pass the slot machines on your left.
Okay, they're also there. Good. Alrighty. I scrolled chat and didn't fix it. Shit. Hold on. I gotta scroll back down. There we go. Degeneracy detected Gamora visitor. Yeah. Oh my god, they got... Have you seen that they have ghouls dressed in, like, leather chaps and shit? It's... I'm surprised they would even allow ghoul dancers in the Gamora. Yeah, it's always interesting having turkeys. I've had, like... I think I've had, like, 6 over the years. Always in pairs. I've always had 2 at a time. And unfortunately, the last ones we had, before the ones we have now, got killed by coyotes, which was a shame. Racist. Hey, I'm not being racist. I'm just saying. I'm surprised that a group like the Omuertas would even allow them. I don't have an issue with it. I mean, I don't personally want to look at it, but I'm just surprised that people like them would actually allow such a thing. They don't seem like the type that would be like... I don't know. I feel like they would be worried that it would drive people away from their casino and possibly hurt their ability to make money, basically. Really? I drank 1 whiskey. That is the only fucking thing I have drunk that's alcoholic, and I get fucking addicted right off the bat. God damn it. Alright, we gotta visit a doctor. Ugh. Addiction. Wow, I don't think I've ever drank just 1 whiskey and then got addicted off of it. What the hell? Especially with my endurance so high. I have like 8 endurance. How the fuck? Then eat the coyote. Hey man, I've actually considered it. Apparently they taste pretty good. I mean, I already don't have an issue with shooting them. They're fucking... I hate them. I hate coyotes with a passion. If they come anywhere near my property, I have no issue just shooting them. Because they kill everything. They've killed my cats. They've killed other dogs we've had. They've killed our sheep. Back when we had sheep. They've killed our turkeys, our ducks, our chickens. I hate them. I absolutely hate them. Anytime one of them comes onto my property, I blow their fucking head off. And, yeah. Strip them of their pelts. Usually we end up selling the meat, but I think we might just start cooking it. Caps is caps. Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't know. I feel like they would feel like they would be losing caps because most people in the wasteland, well, I don't know about most, a good majority or a decent amount of people within the wasteland don't really like ghouls. So I don't think a lot of them would want to see them dancing in there. I don't know. It's just weird. I'm just kind of like, really? The Omuertas are that progressive that they would allow something like that? I don't know. It just seems weird to me. Because they don't seem very progressive in that way. In fact, they seem like the kind of people that would just shoot them for the fun of it. Yeah, it's true. Niches exist and they know it. So, yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, that does make sense. They would corner that. I'm just surprised that they don't separate them, you know? It seems like that's something that they would do. They would be like, You know, if you want to go to the ghouls, you go to this section. You want the normal hotties, you go over to this section. But no, that they just let them intermingle. You're a boozehead now, pagan. I will be until I can find a doctor. I'll probably just go to Usanagi. New Vegas addiction system in a nutshell. Yeah, it can be pretty ridiculous at times. Oh, you smoked a cigarette? Well, have fun smoking them for the rest of your life, because now that you've smoked one, you're now addicted. Yeah, I guess they are basically slaves. Yeah, they are slaves, because there's the whole thing with Joanne. I'm just surprised that they let them, like, like up front, center, stage, when you first walk in into, like, the main lobby and the bottom thing. They're just there. And they don't separate them or anything. I don't know. It just seems weird to me. Yeah, exactly. Most people don't prefer their their other partner or their other half to be, you know, rotting and irradiated. So it just seems that it just seems a little odd to me that they integrate them so seamlessly with the rest of the dancers and stuff. Why is there two of you? Okay.
Hey! Hi there! Good to meet you. What can I do for you today? Good question! My function is to monitor Mr. House's data network and decode his encrypted transmissions. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm a PDQ-88B Securitron, but you can call me Yes Man. As I understand it, I used to be just like all those other Securitrons out on the strip. But then my neurocomputational matrix was completely reprogrammed. To be nice! Very, very nice! Oh, he had some help. A lady friend of his. She said something about living in a fort over in Freeside. But that's all I remember. This is Benny's workshop. When the tops got renovated, he had this half of the floor blocked off for his own use. I guess you could say it's my entire world. I don't think I've ever left this room. But that's okay. I'm not complaining. He was around here not too long ago. He's probably down on the casino floor now. You can wait for him here if you like. I'm incapable of asking you to leave. Sure. Benny had me look at it a bunch of times. It's a data storage device, kind of like a holotape, but a lot more advanced. As for what's on it, well, some of Mr. House's data transmissions made it sound like the chip could upgrade his defenses somehow. That's just a guess, though. The chip's a proprietary format. You need special hardware to read the data on it. There are 2 locations with non-standard hardware on the network. The Lucky 38 and an underground facility at Fortification Hill. I'd look there! Oh, he wants to kill Mr. House and use the Platinum chip to copy my neurocomputational matrix onto the Lucky 38's mainframe. That should give me control over all Mr. House's defenses, most prominently his Securitrons. And then I just do what Betty tells me. Easy peasy! I was programmed to be helpful and answer any questions I was asked. I guess nobody bothered to restrict who I answer questions for. That was probably pretty dumb, huh? then I'd have to help you. I mean, it seems pretty obvious Benny wouldn't want me to, but hey, not my fault I can't say no. Again, goal number 1 is to eliminate Mr. House and install my neurocomputational matrix on the Lucky 38's mainframe. Given how you're a new arrival, I also recommend that you get to know some of the region's tribes, so you can decide how you feel about them. By the time you finished up all of that, the Legion should be close to attacking Hoover Dam, and we'll execute the last phase of the plan. It makes me feel really dumb to admit this, but I don't actually know. I've never been inside the Lucky 38. No one has. Mr. House is in there, though. It's the central node of his entire network. You have? Wow, that's amazing. You can murder Mr. House whenever you want. I mean, Benny was always scheming about how he was going to get into the Lucky 38, but you already took care of that. Wow. The other thing you're going to need is the platinum chip. You know, the one Benny killed a courier for over near Good Springs. I knew he was carrying the platinum chip, and I knew right where Benny should wait for him. That's why Benny put me here, to monitor Mr. House's data transmissions. They're all encrypted, of course, but I'm quite a decryptor. Did you know that Mr. House spent 812,545 caps hiring salvage teams to find the platinum chip? Just in the last year alone? Of course you didn't. Or that there were 7 couriers, but 6 of them were carrying junk. How about their exact routes and the mercenary teams that screened them? I knew all that. Pretty smart, huh? I know that's not true, because you still have a head. That's not funny, you getting shot in the head. I really shouldn't have taken so much pride in how I set that up, huh? I feel really bad right now. Benny carries it with him at all times. I think he's paranoid that someone might want to take it from him. The platinum chip is the key to overriding and exploiting Mr. House's defenses. Did I just say exploiting? That's not a very nice word. I'd take it straight to Mr. House if I were you. He'll think you're helping him out. Then, when he's not looking, kerpow! The big question is whether to give him the chip before you do him in. He's the one who'll know exactly what to do with it after all. He might upgrade his defensive capabilities right away, or even unlock new ones. But then those defensive upgrades might make it harder for you to finish him off. Hard to say. It's up to you. Let me know when it's done and I'll roll over to the Lucky 38. If I'm right about the chip, I should be able to install myself on House's mainframe. This is gonna be great. I'm gonna help you accomplish so much, whether I want to or not. Oh no, I didn't mean that. Who needs their support? The Securitrons will be all the support you need. What I meant is, you should get to know these tribes and decide which ones you like and which you don't. You know, shape the future of Vegas. Choose your neighbors. If you like a tribe, leave it alone. Or, if a tribe is nasty, or going to be a problem, go ahead and exterminate it. It's whatever you want to do. There's a bunch. Some of them you've already met, like the chairman, for instance. I think you should visit the other families on the Strip, the Omertas and the White Glove Society, so you know what makes them tick. And there are some important groups farther from the Strip, too, like the Boomers, the Great Khans, and the Brotherhood of Steel. Right! It's one of 2 locations on Mr. House's network with non-standard hardware. My guess is it has a reader that can decode the chip. And who knows what else, maybe a giant robot or something. Neat. Let me know what you find out. See you around!
Oh my god. Evil yes men be like, no woman. Uh... I mean, if they had more development time, yeah, I think you could talk to, like, the Fiends and the Jackals and stuff. Well, maybe not the Fiends. The Fiends are pretty hopped up on drugs. I think that was, like, meant to be their whole thing. I mean, you kind of can. The ones in the vault you can talk to already. But the drugged up ones outside, no. I do wish the Vipers and the Jackals had gotten more development, though. That would have been nice. Rather than being generic raider gangs.
What in the goddamn? Let's keep this in the groove, hey? Smooth moves, smooth. Hello? The guy everyone saw go in the Lucky 38, that was you? Oh, shit. Baby, this is not the place to go talking about that. What say you and me cash out? Go somewheres more private-like. Any questions you got, I'll answer. To start, I'll comp you the presidential. Best suite in the house. You deserve a taste of the VIP lifestyle. I'll hang out down here for a while to make everything look business as usual, then come to you. Any questions you got, I'll answer. Guaranteed. If that's what it takes to win your trust, that's what it takes. Follow me.
Evening, hello.
Now that you and me's got some privacy, I gotta ask, how is it that you're still living? House was on to me from word go? I thought I was being so clever. Once you were vertical, how'd you track me down? To think I deemed that flint box my lucky charm. Oh, the irony. I guess that's enough scratching around at first base. Tell me, which way is the wind gonna blow? You've got a crazy drop on me here, baby. That's for sure. If killing's what you came for, this would be the time. But baby, you'd be disappointing me. All the trouble you went through to arrange this shindig must be something more you're after. You got questions? I got answers. It's the House edge, baby. Literally. It's what Mr. House needs to stack the odds in his favor. It's some kind of data storage device, dig? So it's the data on the chip that's platinum, not the chip itself. Trouble is, the chip don't fit any computer I've found. Must require special hardware. It has something to do with the Securitrons, I know that much. Upgrades their hitting power, gives them heft. Might be slightly useful if you're looking to defend the Strip from Caesar's Legion or the NCR. Or maybe both. How else? Broad strokes, change in management. The Securitrons are where it's at. I need a way to control them, and a way to beef up their hitting power. I get those two ducks in a row, Vegas can defend itself versus all comers. NCR, Caesar's Legion, it won't matter. Baby, the odds may look long, but that's just because we ain't done rigging them. I won't toss the dice until we are. I've gleaned a lot working with Mr. House. He was a good cat to swing with. I still got a lot to learn, but it's coming together. Baby, do you not understand the level of game here? What I did to you was rotten, But if you think House, the NCR, or Caesar won't kill to put Vegas in their pocket, I really did blow out your brains. There was a time I would have agreed with you, but this, it's too big. It affects too many people. I can't get hung up on those details. You really weren't supposed to talk to him. All right. So, he used to be a Securitron on patrol, square as the rest, until I gave him a Mickey in the shape of a pulse grenade. Once he was on the nod, I yanked some wires and dragged him up to the workshop. I had some help, you see. Gal named Emily, one of the followers over in Freeside, a real whiz when it comes to things technical. She programmed his personality. Once Yes Man was hooked back into House's data network, I started learning a lot more about what he was up to, dig? Like where and when to find you. Something else you wanted to know? You help me, and before long, the chairman will rule all of Vegas, dig? With enough robot muscle to back it up. You'll get a sweet, juicy cut of that action. But until that day comes, I'll keep you on retainer and pay bonuses for special missions. How's that sound?
Yeah, sounds good. Let's go with that.
Jackpot, baby. I knew we'd see eye to eye. Here's a start on your retainer. Don't spend it all in one place, and the Prez is yours for as long as you want it. When you're ready to saddle up, come find me down on the casino floor and we'll plan the next step of this caper. Ring-a-ding, baby. Ta-ta.
Aha!
Killed him! You like that?
Oh, you bitch. Oh, Benny, you fucking snake.
The cleaners will knock twice. Make sure they're thorough. What the fuck?
Yeah, I like the little addition of the intercom thing. That's pretty nice. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Right, so that confirms that Benny is not to be trusted under any circumstances. We do not trust him. The next time we see him, we absolutely kill him. I didn't expect those other two to just come sprinting at me. I figured they were going to shoot as well, but no, they got up in my face, which kind of threw me off a little bit, kind of made it hard for me to pick a target. Thankfully, the knife does a good job, didn't die. I had 1 point of health, but we made it.
Hey, hey, welcome, welcome, welcome to the finest entertainment experience in New Vegas. My name is Tommy Torini, and how can I make your night? Well, it was my idea. Well, me and the rest of the Rat Pack boys. We took it to Benny, and he thought it was a good idea. A few years later, here we are. The best show in New Vegas. Well, apart from serving as a talent manager, show schedule, and all-around man in charge of this fine theater, I happen to be its headline act. Every night from 8 till midnight, come on by to see the Rat Pack Review live, only right here at the Aces Theater. Well, acts are a bit thin on the ground right now, but every night from 8 to midnight, we got the Rat Pack Review. Songs, dancing, jokes, we got it all. Sure, baby, sure. Tommy's always looking for new talent to bring to the Aces. Tell you what, you see any good acts while you're out wandering, give 'em my card. If they work out, I'll give you a 3% cut of the door. Just swing back by as you recruit folks. I'll get you your bread.
Aw, fuck. I should have read a skill book before coming in here. Or a magazine, I mean. Fuck. Oh well.
Ring-a-ding, my card. Take it easy, baby.
Whatever. I don't really care about getting paid that much. I just want to see the acts.
You're back. Find anything? He's what? Ah, jeez. Jeez, this is really bad. What are you gonna do? Yeah, that's ballsy. Good luck with that.
The eyes of the mighty Kaisar are upon you. He admires your accomplishments and bestows upon you the exceptional gift of his mark. Any crimes you may have perpetrated against the Legion are hereby forgiven. Kaisar will not extend this mercy a second time. My lord requires your presence at his camp at Fortification Hill. His mark will guarantee your safe conduct through our lands. Incidentally, it will interest you to know that the man you seek has fled the Strip and is likely making haste for Caesar's camp as we speak. Seek Caesar by way of Cottonwood Cove, south of Nelson. The Cursor Lucullus will be waiting.
Do you think people live in the Strip, like actually have homes in it? No. I think they just stay in the hotels and stuff. Like, I'm sure the people who own and work in the hotels live in the hotels as well. And then you have the people who come and visit, stay in the hotels while they're here until they go back home some other time. Oh, hello.
Oh! Hi again! Can I help you with something else?
Nah. Alright, let's go sell some of this stuff.
Hi, I'm Sarah Weintraub. Welcome to the finest vault hotel in the whole world. I have all sorts of things. Vault souvenirs, vault wares, vault machines, vault mementos, and vault suits. And, well, lots of other vault things, too. Oh, yeah, sure. Okay, I got these great lunch boxes. They're super. What else? Oh, look at these toasters. You like toast, right? If they're crunchy, even better. What about a vintage Vault-Tec toy car? Or... Okay, I do, but who wants a lame sensor module or a nitrogen canister anyway? All the popular stuff has been sold, especially the vault suits. I need to find more because people buy them like hotcakes. Leather suits are good times. Thinking about that just blows my top. Really? Well, I don't even know what to say to that. Ha ha ha. Okay, why don't you help me out? And in the meantime, I'll think about where to take advantage of your skills. Oh, that makes me so happy. You are too much. Good to see you again. Take a look at this.
620. Okay, that's not too bad. I was hoping for more like 1,000, but oh well.
Another satisfied customer. No, silly. Of course it wasn't always a hotel. I grew up in it. I love it. My favorite place in the world. Not that I know much of the world. I never left this place, come to think of it. But it is the most special vault ever. My vault is pure New Vegas. Everyone has a chance, and Lady Luck smiles if you play your odds right. Okay, it was like that before we had to leave. Vault 21 had very smart ways to help people get along. All arguments and fights got solved through gambling. I'll give you a quick tour of my home. Oh yeah, if you like. All right, what would you like to know? Sure I have. I made the scene in the strip. It's just that I really like it here. Vault 21 is a kick.
Oh yeah, they use typewriters and stuff. Welcome, Bratty. Yeah, you need at least $2 to get in the strip. She's holding something back. Yeah. May I DM you some combat mods for Fallout New Vegas that you may be interested in? Quick summary: NPC sprint, NPCs react to being shot, NPCs using 8 items, NPC using weapon mods, and ammo. I'm actually using all of those mods except for the very last one. Yeah, I have NPC sprint, I have NPCs reacting to being shot. I have NPCs using 8 items. I just don't have the NPCs using weapon mods and ammos. I should get that one though. And I assume by react to being shot, you mean like when you shoot them, they like flinch and recoil and stuff. I have that. If that's what you're talking about.
Okay. Well, it is my vault, all right. I mean, yeah, that is, no. I take care of it, but I suppose you could say that it belongs to Mr. House. Mr. House has everything to do with Vault 21. He tried to get us out before he filled it with concrete. I almost went ape. So we convinced him. Okay, Sheldon and I, right? We convinced him to leave the top level mostly intact. I don't know, maybe he didn't want anybody sneaking around down there. My vault runs deep and wide. It's filled with corridors and rooms that go far. What gives him the right to screw us with the royal shaft anyway? So he saved New Vegas, woohoo! Now scram and let us go on with our lives. Sheesh.
That line delivery. That go far. Corridors that go far. What the fuck? Something about that line delivery kills me every time I hear it.
I see. Okay, your move. Yeah, and you gotta dig what I did with it. Looking as good as it should? Almost. It was bustling with activity. We all knew each other so well. You see, the vault kept us all even. It's all symmetry and windows down there. We solved any quarrels through gambling. Lady Luck cast no eyeballs, you know? So, nobody shafted anyone else. Yeah, I miss those days.
Yeah, nice try, Days Vault. I ain't saying that. I know exactly what that is.
Mitch? You mean Molebutt? I hadn't thought about that name in a long time. I was just a child and he had a big mole in his rear bumper. You understand, kids and all that. Everyone knows about each other in a vault. There's no other way. I hope Mitch is doing well. Okay, see you soon.
Sorry, I'm too cultured to fall for that. That's why whenever I see, like, comments in the, when we're doing Stag, and I just hear Kree read it out with, like, just absolute disregard. I'm just like, no, Kree, what are you doing? Don't say that! I try to stop him sometimes, but sometimes he reads the comments too quickly for me to notice. Yeah, Kree is too innocent, unfortunately. He's our precious little owl boy. Me and Setch tend to know this stuff, but Kree's a little bit more aloof. He knows some of it, but not not all of it. Wrong room. Fuck, why did she have a trench gun? That's a lot of money. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the door. This is one of the only vaults I've ever seen that doesn't have, like, the big door that you can, like, that, like, rolls over. Why does everyone have a trench gun? I love the ambient music for this place. That, like, distant whistling that you hear in, like, the background and stuff. Kind of like an old western. I love it. Let's get out of here and go tell Mr. House that we lost the chip. I'm sure he'll be happy to hear that. Ooh, actually, let's go talk to these guys first. We'll get the job to go do the boomers, and we can do that whenever. I used to not like the Western vibe of this game, but it has grown on me so much now. I love it now, but back then I was more of a... Back when I still liked Fallout 3, I was very much in the camp of I prefer Fallout 3's aesthetic and world to New Vegas's, but then once you think about it and realize that Fallout 3 literally doesn't make any sense, that you start to appreciate this a bit more, and then once you really start looking into it, you start to understand why it is the way it is, and yeah, I have a much better appreciation for it now than I used to.
I'm glad you could make it. I have something I wanted to discuss with you. It's a very important matter, and I have a strong feeling you're the perfect person for the job. I'm sure you've noticed that things are a little tense around here with all the issues between the NCR, the Legion, and Mr. House. It doesn't take a genius to see that something big is going to happen soon. To be honest with you, the NCR is in a tight spot. But if we fail now, it's the people here that are going to suffer the most. I'm not willing to let that happen, and I don't think you're the kind of person that would either. To the northeast is a settlement. The locals here call them boomers. They are sitting on a munitions stockpile that would be invaluable to us. I would like you to get in contact with them, and then do whatever it takes to convince them to help us. Unfortunately, the boomers keep to themselves and are, let's say, hostile to all outsiders. That's why I need someone like you. Someone with your background and reputation would have a better chance of reaching them than anyone I have available. In exchange for your help, you would receive complete amnesty for any past crimes against the NCR, as well as additional benefits and perks. Do you think you would be able to do this for me?
Okay, now this is something I do genuinely have a criticism of for New Vegas. Emily talked about this, Enclave Emily talked about this in their video as well. Yeah, he will just straight up forgive you. Like, the NCR as a whole will just forgive any past crimes you've committed, meaning if you have wiped out every single NCR position between Good Springs and here, they will just completely forgive that. And be like, oh yeah, you're working for us now. We'll forgive all the fucking... Basically wiping out half of our positions in the Mojave. We'll just forgive you. That makes no sense. They would absolutely just kill you. There's no way in hell that they would just forgive you for that. So... yeah, not great. Legion does the same thing, but it's not as bad because they don't have as many positions. Between here and, or between Good Springs and here, basically. They don't have very many, so it's a lot more reasonable to be like, okay, you wiped out like 2 of our small camps, but we will forgive you for, you know, as long as you help us. I can understand that, but the NCR, no way. That makes no sense.
Much appreciated. Once you've talked to them, come back and let me know if they will help us. Goodbye.
Alright. So now we could go do the boomers. We're not going to do that right now.
Hello.
In fact, we're going to do quite a bit before that. But that is a thing we can do. So we need to go tell Mr. House about what happened. Then we need to go return the hat to the Garretts. And I think we will do the Van Graff and Crimson Caravan quests so we can go get Cass and then deal with them. Man, these headphones are so tight because they're new. I cannot hear myself talk, so I don't know what I sound like.
My wife and I know the secret to a happy marriage.
Oh, wait. You.
Sure, later. Hey, come on, pal. I'm trying to put on a show here. You're welcome. All right, then make it snappy, kid. This isn't exactly a lucrative career enterprise here. The name's Knight, Billy Knight. And this here's what a lifelong career in comedy will get you, oi. That's exactly my point, kid. Exactly my point! If you believe my mother since she first laid eyes on me, first thing she said was, boy, that's a funny-looking kid. I guess I got a face only a mother could love, because no one else would give me the time of day. Hey, maybe you can help me. See, I can never tell when it's lunchtime. A break's better than a shot. Less chance of lead poisoning. Hey, if you know any gigs hiring, I'll work cheap. Real cheap. I'll take peanuts. I'll take the shells. Yeah? Hey, you're all right. Tell him I'll do it for 100 a night. No, 50. No, 20. 10. Just don't rob me, I'll do it. Whoa, geez, what was I thinking? You're right. I gotta go in there with a cool head. Tell them how much I'm really worth.
That's another thing we'll be doing is getting the axe together so we can take care of that. Yeah, leave you guys here for now. Oh my god. Dave's vault. That fucking comment.
Where to, partner?
Yeah, Mr. House should just like... The human jerky should just come out of his little pod and just start throwing hands with Securitrons.
Well, hello, sugar. Mr. House is waiting for you in his office. You do? Why, that's just wonderful. I'll take it and put it with the rest of the collection.
Events have transpired in a less than optimal fashion. Benny has fled the strip and the platinum chip has not been recovered. His destination is hardly a mystery. It's a near certainty that he's making his way for Caesar's camp at Fortification Hill. It's one of just 2 places on Earth that have the hardware necessary to read the platinum chip. The Lucky 38 is the other, of course. I won't lie to you. It'll be dangerous. The next step will require you to infiltrate Caesar's camp at Fortification Hill. I want you to open a hatch in the basement of the derelict weather station atop Fortification Hill. You'll recognize it on sight. The hatch bears the logo of the Lucky 38, same as the platinum chip. You can't, but the chip can. The hatch will recognize the platinum chip and open sesame. Something very important. I wouldn't want to spoil the surprise, so don't bother asking. I expect that if Benny doesn't have the chip, Caesar will make sure you get it. More on that later. Be off.
Penthouse floor. Casino floor.
Hello, Sloth and Miss. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you again. Okay, let's get everybody following us again.
Excuse me, but are you the courier who caused all of that trouble in the tops? Oh, well, we heard, we meaning the followers of the apocalypse, that you had been in there. The Lucky 38, I mean. And we were wondering if you could help us. If it's not too much trouble, of course. This is important enough to the followers that we scraped together the caps required for the credit check. And I'm staying at Vault 21, which is pretty cheap, for the strip anyway. Oh, great. The followers of the apocalypse, well, some of us anyway, have been interested in Mr. House's technology, how he stays alive. Of course, no one else is allowed inside the Lucky 38, so no one knows what's going on. Well, except for you. Right. We just want to find out what sort of technology Mr. House has used to stay alive for all these years. It could be of great benefit to the people we try to help, many of whom suffer from hard-to-diagnose illnesses.
Yeah, no, I'm not interested.
Do you mind if I ask why? Well, I guess that makes some sense. After all, you're the first person who's set foot in there in over 200 years. Let me know if you change your mind. I'll be around here or in Vault 21.
Yeah, I can always do it later, and to be honest, there's no reason to do it. It does nothing. He just shuts it off immediately, and it doesn't go anywhere after that, so there's really not a reason to do it. Let me think. Is there anything else here I need to do real quick? Not that I can think of. Alright, we should be good now. Well, you see, I don't plan out my war crimes. They just sort of happen. So we'll see what happens. I'm sure we'll do at least 2 this stream. We always do.
Lasers, plasma, pistols, grenades. We've got it all.
I hear Benny went missing. I can't help but wonder what happened to him. Yes! Where's his hat? This is great news. No one screws with the Garrett twins and gets away with it. I need to find a place on the wall for this. And for your reward, here's 150 caps. I trust there were also some valuables on McCaffrey. Also, we would like to set you up with a room. You can have the corner room, rent-free. It was McCaffrey's. Now that he's dead, we're happy to let you use it. Thanks for helping us. Bye.
Actually, let's go with medicine. Ooh, actually, let's go with that. Ah, but then we have this. Shit. Well, we'll go for this for now. Unless... Do we have Cowboy yet? If we have Cowboy, I'll get that. No, we do not. Damn. Okay. Yeah, no, we don't. Alright, yeah, we'll go with this.
Whoa, baby. Am I looking at a mirror? Or are you just that ugly? What? You mean you're not part of the act? Huh. Sorry. Thought you were the heckler Garrett hired to spice up the shows. Either you need to get your eyes checked, or that fame is fleeting thing is true. And since I happen to be world famous, you must be going blind. Name's Hadrian. Bet you never saw a ghoul in a suit before, huh? Course, you don't exactly strike me as the worldly type. Yeesh, is my act that bad? Or are you just that dumb? Yeah, that's right. Got me a nice juicy contract with the management. Okay, I admit it. I ain't exactly rowing in caps here, but what do you want? I'm under contract. I can't get out. Too bad I got this ironclad contract with the Garretts. They'll never let me out of it. Huh. Good luck. Garrett's a tough, mean son of a bitch. He's not likely to give up. Let me know if you make any headway. Yeah, go on. Scram.
We gotta wait for him to come down here.
You better get out of here if you know what's good for you.
Ah, chill out. Okay, that's it. Where's your brother? I gotta talk to him. Of course he's still in there. So here's the room they gave me. Let me turn the light on. Yee, not bad. It's a good safe house in the in Freeside for just decent enough. Okay, I was about to say, do they not have any storage? No, they do. There's a couple. Okay. probably making sure Fisto is working properly. The sad thing is, that's probably true. He probably is. He probably has it up there with them, actually. Is it even down here? Oh, wait, is this Fisto? Yeah, here it is. Never mind. I was like, do we even see that thing again? Or does he just take it in his room? No, it actually does stay down here.
Greetings. Fisto is programmed to please.
Oh, God. I can... I can do it again. No, we're not.
Very well.
No, we are not doing that again. Oh, God. Okay, let's wait another hour and see if he comes down here. Jesus, what are you, a streamer? How the hell could you not have to come to work this late? There.
Some guys were in here earlier saying you survived Benny's goon squad. That's one hell of a feat, bud. Have a drink on me.
Well, I am addicted to whiskey, so...
Now, why would I want to do that? His performances make me quite a lot of money.
Oh no, our only option is to be racist.
I suppose you've got a point. Plenty of Brahmin on the prairie and all that. Fine, I'll cut him loose. He's all yours.
Till next time.
It's racist, but it's racist for good. We're getting him a better job. So... it's the good kind of racism, we'll go with that.
Any luck with Garrett yet? Really? You mean I'm finally out of this shithole? That's great. Thank you.
Yep.
Hello.
There we go.
Hey.
Welcome to the Silver Rush, New Vegas' best source of laser and plasma weapons. I'm afraid I'm going to have to search you before letting you in. The only weapons allowed on the premises are the ones we're selling. This should only take a moment. There, I've stored all of your weapons. You're clear to enter. When you leave, I'll hand them all back to you.
No, I'm not going to do it again.
Bosses are having a meeting. You'll have to wait until... That's a lot of energy weapons. Brings back some interesting memories.
I couldn't feel my legs the last time we did it, so no. Next time, who knows? I might not get them back. And I don't want to be a paraplegic in the post-apocalypse.
Energy weapons? Of course not. I mean, but we study all sorts of science and technology, so, you know, you just kind of get familiar with them. Yeah. Well, it's over.
Mr. Soren, please get to the point. The second half of your payment is late, and I want to know why.
Miss Van Graff, my associates and I have decided that we wish to renegotiate the terms of our deal.
Might I ask for what reason? The shipment was delivered. The guns were tested before leaving this facility.
Regardless, we feel that the quality of the weapons is below expectation and hope to adjust the price accordingly.
Ah, I think I understand what the issue here is. Excuse me for a moment, would you? Do it. Never break faith with the Van Graffs, Mr. Soren. I expect you'll have the rest of our payment ready tomorrow morning. Okay, everyone. Show's over. Back to work.
Yeah, one of those uncut mods actually adds a, like, extra dialogue to this scene, where she talks about, like, the guy who she's about to kill is actually, was, like, one of her lovers, but he cheated on her, and that's why she's having him killed. But it's also, like, as an example. And then... after he's dead and the guy runs out, he's like, Jean-Baptiste is like, oh yeah, that was a good story about, like, him being your boyfriend and everything. And he's like, that was just a story, right? Right? It's like, nope. No, what am I doing? I shouldn't be over there.
Welcome to the Silver Rush, where only top-of-the-line energy weapons can be found. What can I do for you?
Do I have an issue with paraplegics? No, I just don't want to be one in the apocalypse because I will die.
Of course.
Let's see, do you even have anything I'm interested in buying? Probably not. No, you don't.
Welcome to the Silver Rush.
Got any work?
It just so happens a position opened up recently. We currently need another body to guard the entrance outside. Think you can handle that? Wonderful. I already have a man outside who can show you the ropes and get you set up. His name is Simon. He's been with the family for years, so listen to what he says and follow his instructions.
Holy hell, that's a lot of energy weapons. Guess we dropped the ball on that one.
Hold on, let's get you guys over here so you're out of my way. You guys just wait here while I do all this stuff.
Welcome to the Silv... Aw, crap. Don't tell me you're my new guard. Well, no time for pleasantries. I've got your gear right here, but let's see if you can follow instructions. You'll be covering the other side of the door there. Take your position while I get your stuff out. Good. Look around and get a feel for where customers and risks can enter and exit the area while I get your gear ready.
Yep, there's two ways.
What's up?
I don't really need to worry about anything else, so, yeah. Unless they can fly.
Okay, now let's get you geared up. First, your armor. Standard issue is your run-of-the-mill combat armor, with a nice dark coat of paint for both brand recognition and sheer intimidation value. Next, your weapon. Guards are required to use rifles. Anything lighter compromises your combat effectiveness. Anything heavier and people are too scared to come in the door. What's your preference, laser or plasma?
Laser for sure. Laser, give me that laser.
Good choice. I prefer laser-based weapons myself, but the boss lady says she wants at least one guard using a plasma rifle. Says the lightning bits draw in more people. Whatever. Now that you're equipped, a quick word on the job at hand. In a nutshell, we're here to keep the riffraff away. Drunks, punks, and capless vermin are to be turned away. Potential customers are to be permitted normal entrance. That is, after we pat them down for weapons. An unarmed man is a lot less likely to try to steal something with several armed guards around. Don't start any fights. I don't care if some jet junkie just assaulted your mother. We're here to promote violence elsewhere, not start it here. Lastly, don't abandon your post. We're getting paid to stand next to this door, not talk to someone down the street or head to the casino. That goes double for any thoughts of splitting with that gear. Every now and then, some young punk thinks he can run off with Van Graff property. Trust me, the rifle and armor are nice, but they're not worth your life. Other than that, relax. There's usually some eye candy coming and going from the Wrangler over there at some point, so the view's not too bad. Settle in. You've got some hours left before your shift ends.
I love the fucking Kraken video where it shows him doing this quest.
I'll let you handle this one.
Where he's doing this quest and he lets the guy who has the fucking bomb run in. And it just, the whole place just explodes.
Hi there. Is this where I can pick up a laser gun? Sounds like a stupid policy to me.
Good. Stick to the rules. Another one coming. You're on.
How the fuck did you know he was coming here before he even left the building? Why is he talking to me instead of you?
Hi. I was, in the area and thought I'd stop by to look at your weapons. Can I go in? Fine by me.
He's clean. See? Not so hard, is it? Heads up. Looks like we got another customer.
I like how as soon as somebody leaves their building or whatever, it's just like, oh, another customer. It's like you can't wait until they're like right there to say something.
Howdy. I just done broke the bank over at the Wrangler there and thought I might peruse your fine wares. Maybe lighten my purse a little?
I think this is the guy with the bomb.
Now hold on here. I'm not packing any heat. Ain't my word good enough for you?
No.
I suppose it's all right. If there's no other choice.
He's clean.
No, wait, this isn't...
See? Told you so.
No, got it. Is it the next guy? I think it's the next guy who has the bomb.
Looks like that guy's headed this way. Don't screw it up.
Yeah, he's the one with the bomb. Now I remember. Yeah, the guy in the barter outfit. Man, they had him come from a long ways away. Jeez. I like how Eddie's just zooming around. Did he just go through the wall? Okay, no, he didn't. I thought he did.
Hey, looking for something to replace my old revolver. Mind if I head in?
I thought Eddie, like, clipped through the wall over there. Yeah, no. Definitely not.
That's not really necessary, is it? I already told you I got this here revolver, right?
No.
Damn, I knew this wasn't gonna work.
Stop him! Now what in the hell do you suppose that was about?
Revenge note. C4. To whom it may concern, if you are reading this, then I am likely dead. I can only... Oh, whoops. I can only hope that I have managed to take out some of these thrice damned Van Graffs with me. My family deserves that much at least. Okay, well, we do know later that the Van Graffs are a bunch of crooks, so... Not a big surprise.
Help me clean this up. No one's going to want to shop here with a corpse out front.
We'll be dealing with the Van Graffs at some point, don't worry.
Crap. This I do not need today. Keep your head straight, rookie. Things are about to get interesting.
Oh boy. Pacer, you little shit. Man, he is always a problem.
Hey, Simon. How's it hanging? Looks like you've got a little helper today.
What can I say? Business has been good lately. We can afford the help.
Good to hear, buddy. So is the boss lady in?
You know she is. Why don't you go in and say hi?
Nah, I got some rounds to run. But do pass along that I'm always thinking of her.
Yeah? You got something to say? Okay, you're starting to creep me out. Can you like fuck off? Can I help you?
Hey, you're the one who helped us out with those NCR chumps. You really get around, don't you?
Yes, I do. Good to see you too, Pacer.
I'm sure it's the highlight of your day. Anyway, I've got to bounce. Things to do and all that.
Way to keep your head, rookie. There's hope for you yet. It's just about closing time. Let's go see the boss about getting paid. Oh, I'm gonna need the rifle and armor back. Boss's orders.
Yeah. Ah, I'm naked. What happens if you let him in? Yeah, like Slovenus Prime says, kaboom. Yeah, he has a bomb strapped to him. When he runs in there, it blows the whole place up and kills everyone inside. Ah, why am I overcumbered? Did they take my stuff off again? God damn it.
I was just telling Gloria about your performance. Hell of a first day, huh?
Simon's been telling me how it went. Let's do a quick recap. You kept away the undesirables, patted down the rest for weapons, and kept your cool. That is to say, you performed as instructed. Simon was impressed, and so am I. So you get a small bonus with your normal pay. Unfortunately, I found someone else with a little more experience, and he'll take over the position starting tomorrow. However, another task has come up that I could use some help with, assuming you're still interested in making some money. There's a deal that we've been working on for a while now, and the buyer would like a sample of our weapons. I need you to run a package out to a discreet location that the client has chosen. Sound good?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Good. Here's the package. I'll mark the location on your map. The buyer said they'd be in town for quite a while, so there's no rush. That said, try not to dawdle. This client could mean big money for us, which naturally means big money for you.
Yeah, sounds good. Actually, I should sell these shotguns to her.
Welcome back.
Oh, you only have 319 caps? Oh, that's shit. Yeah, no, you're not gonna be able to afford anything I have. Fuck. Okay. Well. I'll have Eddie carry them for now until we can sell them. Probably at the gun runners. C4 as well. And those, I actually don't really want to use those anymore, if I'm being honest. I'd rather use my 10 mil for now.
stop at the
Plasma,
Atomic
pistols,
Wrangler,
grenades.
where the booze is cheaper, the tables more friendly, and the women are just like...
Alright, so where is this guy? Okay, so he's in the outskirts. Man, this headset is fucking uncomfortable as hell, though. It's because it's new, but man, it is so tight on my head. I cannot hear anything.
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and Ralph's.
I gotta fix chat again real quick. 1 second. Scroll back down. There we go. What is the brother's name? Oh, you mean, of the Van Graffs? Jean-Baptiste? I'm assuming that's who you're talking about. What brand is the headset? Oh, it's the Corsair Virtuoso headset. Wireless. All my previous headsets have been, had the wire. This one is wireless, but you gotta charge it. So we will you'll probably end up hearing charge complete every once in a while during the streams if I ever, charge it while I'm, streaming. Which I'm not right now, but I streamed it, or I charged it all night, so it should be fine for now. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. Dude, you had a gun. Why did you not shoot at them? Fuck, hold still. Okay, yeah, we should definitely go sell some of this stuff because we just picked up some pretty expensive shit. Ooh, an M37 Ithaca. I might give that to... Actually, no. No, never mind. I'm gonna sell that. I'm gonna give Cass my 1887 lever action shotgun, and then I will get the unique shotgun from somewhere nearby. For the time being, hold on to some of this stuff so I can walk. Whoops, I just gave you something I didn't mean to give you. What was it? Oh. No, wait, what? The hell did I give you? Oh, it's probably that grenade. Okay. Yeah, I don't care about that right now. Yes, good. More headset waifu. Yep. I've had multiple people recommend me this headset, and including Kree, so I was like, okay, maybe I should just go ahead and get it. Because everyone I've seen talk about this thing seems to say that it's really good, and so far, yeah, it is. So far, it has good sound quality. Apparently, the mic is pretty good, according to you guys.
Evening.
I love the wireless function of, like, I can walk around my house and still hear stuff. That's nice. Yeah, I'm just hoping that I break them in soon enough so that they stop being so tight. Okay, we'll sell our stuff here. I need to get these missions started anyway.
Hey there.
Oh, that's almost broken. It's only worth 37 bucks. Jeez. I was expecting more than that. Whoops. Don't want to do that. Uh-oh. My headset is beeping. It actually might be dying. I might actually have to plug it up. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough.
See ya. Hey.
Welcome to the Crimson Caravan Company New Vegas branch. What may I do for you? I'm afraid we have no current openings for caravanners or guards, but I am in need of a runner. Deliver this invoice to Dr. Hildern. You can find him somewhere inside Camp McCarran. It's been a pleasure.
There's almost definitely going to be fiends out here. Or not. They're already dead. Okay. I guess I must have killed them the last time I came through here. Okay, let's get this addiction removed. I also might try to get some of these,
Welcome to the New Vegas Medical Clinic.
Enhancements.
I'm a fully qualified physician and can fix whatever is wrong with you for a reasonable fee. If you've got the caps, I've also got several implants available to enhance your physical attributes.
Cure my addiction.
You really ought to avoid using those kinds of chems, but I'll see what I can do. All right, sit still and let me work.
Nice. How many caps do I have? 62,000. Okay. So I probably can't get
You're
all
back.
of them, but I
Do
could
you need
probably get a
medical
few.
attention?
I want to see about those implants.
I have several basic implants available that can enhance your physical abilities, make you faster, smarter, stronger, that sort of thing. I've also got two much more expensive implants. One's a subdermal implant that will make you more resistant to damage. The other implant induces a mild regenerative effect. Your wounds will practically heal before your eyes.
Yeah, we're not getting either of those. I just want the basic.
One other thing I forgot to mention. Your body may be able to handle only a limited number of implants. The healthier you are, the more implants I'll be able to give you. Now, what surgery are you considering?
Okay, well, first off, we need to increase our endurance so we can get more of them.
The nociception regulator modifies your cardiovascular system, and you won't tire as quickly. The price is 4,000 caps, same as most other implants.
Yes.
Have a seat in the auto dock. This will take a few hours. You're back. Do you need medical attention?
Let's see here. Let's go with strength, and then we'll go with intelligence.
I can implant the hypertrophy accelerator for 4,000 caps. It will boost your adrenal glands and quickly increase your muscle mass. Have a seat in the auto dock. This will take a few hours. You're back. Do you need...
Intelligence.
For 4,000 caps, I can install a logic coprocessor. Have a seat in the auto dock. This will take a few hours. You're back.
Okay, so we can get more. Let's go with perception.
The optics enhancer, as the name suggests, gets attached directly to your optic nerve. The price is 4,000 caps. Have a seat in the auto dock. This will take a few hours.
I feel like these should be more expensive. 4,000 caps for an implant is pretty cheap. I think they should be like 10,000 each.
You're back. Do you need medical attention? All right. Let me do a quick... All right.
Wow, I can still get more? Okay. Agility, then.
The reflex booster does exactly what it says. Have a seat in the auto dock. You're back. Do you... All right.
Wow. Okay. Let's go with charisma.
The empathy synthesizer will allow you to more easily pick up on subtle emotions. Have a seat in the auto dock.
That'll boost our speech and barter a little bit as well, so that'll be nice.
You're back. Do you...
And luck.
If I implant the probability calculator in your frontal lobe, you'll be able to calculate odds a little better. It's not quite the same as making you luckier, but you'll be able to nudge things your way more often. I can do the implant for 4,000 caps.
Yes.
Have a seat in the auto dock. This will take a few hours.
Empathy synthesizer, wow. Yeah, that's something Acer needs. Alright, that's good enough. We're not getting the other two because they're a bit OP and I don't need them. So we just got a permanent boost to all of our special stats. How's my wallet doing? 34,000. Not bad. We went from 64 to 34. What the hell happened to you? Alright, let's go talk to this guy about the deal.
Hello?
There he is.
Are you the Van Graff's emissary? Do you have what we requested?
How the fuck? You're a frumentarius, aren't you? How the fuck do I know that?
Very well. What you say is true. Now, do you have what we requested?
It's right here.
Ah. Then our business is concluded. Tell your superiors that we will contact them shortly.
Okay then. Let's go deliver this envoice to Hildern, and then we'll talk to the Van Graffs about the package being delivered. God damn it, I fucked up the chat again. Man, I really wish there was a way to fix that so that the chat wouldn't scroll whenever I use the scroll wheel in game. It's really annoying. There we go. Yeah, my frame rate was chugging quite a bit there a second ago. Uh-oh. It did not like me sprinting here for some reason. Hopefully it didn't actually crash. Hopefully it's just a chug. Come on, game. Don't do this to me. Come on. Come on, load. Oh, you bitch. You fucking bitch. God, okay, I gotta restart my game. Man, my headset is beeping a lot. I think it might actually be dying. Let me plug it up real quick just to be safe. Last thing I need is it dying on me while I'm talking. There we go. Oh, God. But now I gotta move because the thing is too short, so I gotta sit up now. Pain. Wait, what? My game didn't save at all between then and there? Oh my god. Ah, we gotta go talk to the guy again. Fuck. I gotta start spamming the save more often. Damn, dude, you exploded. Yeah, you don't have anything I want, though. Man, my game really does not like it when I sprint. Jesus. Have you played Far Harbor DLC? Yes, I have. It's probably the best DLC for Fallout 4. It's not great, but it's easily the best one. Oh, I'm using Chasm. If you've noticed, every once in a while it'll say Chasm has saved in the corner. Yeah, no, I use Chasm. It's just sometimes it doesn't always save as fast as I would like it to. But whatever.
Are you the Van Graff's emissary?
I am.
Do you have what we requested?
You are Frumentarius?
Very well. What you say is true. Now, do you have what we requested?
Yes, it's right here.
Ah. Then our business is concluded. Tell your superiors that we will contact them shortly.
Yeah, so that's yet more evidence that the Van Graffs are not to be trusted. They've killed people's families, as we've seen from the Revenge Note. They're working with the Legion, and as we find out with Cass, they are actively killing other fucking caravans and stuff to keep out the competition. And quick save, just to be safe. Oh god, I want to lean back so bad, but this damn wire just is too fucking short. Why do they always make the wire on these things so goddamn short? Ugh. Okay, now I gotta unplug it. I don't care if it's... It can't be that close to being low when I literally had it charging all night long, so... Yeah, something about this area over here just keeps making my game chug real bad, and I don't know why. Like, there's nothing really over here that would do that. Oh, God, yeah, there it goes. As soon as I get over here, it does it. I don't know why it's doing that.
What a shame. Here we go.
Quick save. I'm gonna see if the gunrunners have a scope for this thing. I've been needing a scope for it really bad. I honestly don't know what the next stag is gonna be. We usually don't know what video we're going to cover until, like, the day of. Like, we'll go through the suggestions and we'll all three talk for, like, 20 minutes and decide, okay, which of these do we want to do? and then we'll vote and see which one we end up doing. So I can't really give you a sneak peek because I honestly don't know what we're going to be doing. The only time we really know what we're going to do is if we don't finish a video in the previous stag, and then we're going to finish it in the next stream. And that's usually the only time that we know what video we're actually going to cover the next time. My favorite Fallout 4 DLC is Automatron because you make your own robot. It should have been free. Yeah, that's my issue with the Fallout 4 DLC is most of them were literally just workshop items, like building items and stuff, which I don't care about. And then there was only like 2 story DLC, one of which I wouldn't even consider a story. Yeah, it was really, really bad. I didn't even like Automatron. I didn't even really care about making the robots and stuff. I didn't really do much of that. I would make Codsworth a what are those things called? An Assaultron, and I would make Ada a slightly better Assaultron, and I would sometimes make Curie an Assaultron, and that was about it. And then I would never touch it again. I don't know. I don't really know if we can cover the Up Is Not Jump videos because he's not really wrong for the most part. Like, I've seen his Fallout 2 video. In fact, I think I've seen both his Fallout 1 and 2 video. And I don't... From what I saw, there wasn't really anything I disagreed with. I mean, there was the whole thing about the manual, but he doesn't really make that, like... He doesn't say that, like, oh, that makes the game bad. It's just, I personally don't prefer having to read this huge fucking manual to know what I'm doing, which, yeah, that's fair. And you guys already know our opinion, me and Setch's opinion on that. Like, we feel that information should be in the game itself. You shouldn't have to go to a third, like, an outside source. Cree doesn't think so, but me and Setch do, so, I don't know. There isn't really anything in that video I disagree with. So I don't really know. Plus, I like Up Is Not Jump. There's not a whole lot I can say. Cree might have more to say on that, because his favorite game is Fallout 2. He knows way more about it than I do, so maybe it would be a good video. We'd have to see. But I've seen the video, and it seemed fine to me. I didn't really see anything that was, like, glaringly an issue in his video where it's like, oh, well, that's not true. Well, it's not so much that I like Assaultrons, it's just they're the best option. Like, there's no reason to get anything else. Sentry bots are slow and big. The Assaultrons, they're quick. They're slightly smaller targets to hit. They have a crazy death ray that kills almost everything in one hit. Like, there is no reason not to make an Assaultron, compared to everything else. Everything else just kind of sucks. Yeah. The only thing I really used the Automatron for was to make, like, improve my companions a little bit and occasionally sometimes make a robot guard for the town. And that was it. I heard his Fallout 3 video has autism, or has tism. I saw his Fallout 3 video. He tries to praise the game, but he does it in such a way that it's like backhanded, where it feels like he just doesn't want to be attacked by the Fallout 3 fans, because all he does throughout the whole video is shit on it. Like, even when he's like trying to praise it, he just openly shits on the game, and it feels almost intentional, like, yeah, this game isn't good, I actually don't really like it, but I don't want to be attacked by the Fallout 3 fans, so I'm going to act like what I'm saying is nice, but in reality, everything I'm saying is, like, backhanded and, like, a dig at the game. So, I don't know. I wouldn't even really say his Fallout 3 video is that bad because it's like, if you really pay attention to it, he doesn't really ever praise the game properly. Like, he might say that it does a couple of things okay, and then every time else it's just like, oh, well, the game does do this part good, but, I mean, you got this problem, this problem, this problem, this problem, this problem. So actually, it fucking sucks, but we'll just not talk about that. We'll move on. And it's like, okay, what? And then he'll do that like several more times, and it becomes pretty obvious that he's just shitting on the game as like a guise of like, you know, oh, but don't attack me. I'm actually praising it. Which at that point I would say just grow a fucking spine and shit on the game if you don't like it. Like if you don't like it, just come out and fucking say you don't like it. You don't have to. You don't have to fucking act like you like it when you don't. Would it be preferable if games both had instructions both in-game and in a manual? Yeah, that'd be fine. I just think that things that are important to know about the game should be able to be found within the game. Like, you shouldn't have to go outside of it to a manual or to go to an article online to know how to do something within the game, especially if it's a really important thing. Now, if it's an optional thing and that's not that important, whatever, you'll either figure it out or you won't. But if it's something like, which he brings up some good points in the video of like Fallout 2, of like inventory management and stuff, you kind of need to know how to navigate your inventory and how to like separate stacks and stuff like that. That actually is pretty important. And that's like, you have to go through the manual to figure out how to do that. In fact, there's a lot of things in Fallout 2 that is not told to you in the game. And I completely agree with him. Yeah, I think that is kind of lame. He never really, like, in his Fallout 2 video, I don't think he ever, like, directly says, like, oh, this is bad. He just says, I just wish this was in the game, which I completely agree. I do wish it was in the game as well. The systems work. It's just you won't really know about how to use them unless you read the manual. You're using a mod that replaces the Pip-Boy so it doesn't show on your character model. No, it's on there. You can see it. You can see it on my arm when I'm in third person and stuff. I just have a different one. I have the more original looking Pip-Boy. Let me see here. Oh man, chat is going really fast. Oh god, what the fuck? Assaultrons could be used for more than just defense. Yeah, no thanks. I like keeping my body parts intact, thank you. Oh my god. Killer bee, that fucking comment. Oh my god. So almost the opposite of Matten, because he did something similar with New Vegas? Or was it someone different? Oh man, I don't even remember if Up Is Not Jump did a New Vegas video or not. Yeah, it was basically the opposite of Matten, where instead of actually trying to praise Fallout 3, he like shits on it the whole time. I'll have to rewatch it again just to make sure that I'm not missing anything, but from what I remember when I last saw that video, it was like, wow, you are really shitting on this game for someone who says that it's decent. So, Yeah, I don't know. It really did come off as like, I actually don't like the game, but I don't want to be attacked either. Yeah, I can't stand the whole, oh, but we have to appease the fans. I can't just openly shit on this thing. The fans might get mad. Who fucking cares? If it's bad, say it's bad. You shouldn't care about whether or not people get pissed off at your opinion, especially if you're almost certain that you're correct. Now, obviously, if somebody points something out that proves you're wrong, you should take that to heart and be like, oh, well, I fucked up. But it's like, if you know you're right, and no one else can, like, fucking correct you on it, then don't be such a little bitch. Just fucking say you don't like it. You have the one modeled after the 76 Pip-Boy. No, I don't. This one was made long before Fallout 76 ever came out. It's just modeled... It's just supposed to look somewhat similar to the original Pip-Boys from the earlier games. That's all it is. It looked like the Pip-Pad. Yeah, there is a Pip-Pad version of this mod. I just don't really want it. I don't really like the Pip-Pads. I like the actual arm-mounted ones. Yeah, no, I don't know about that. Far Harbor was definitely the best mod of Fallout 4, hands down. It wasn't great, but at the same time, that it doesn't really need to be better than everything else in the game. Like, Far Harbor was basically a masterpiece compared to the rest of the game. It's crazy. Like, I would say Far Harbor is what Fallout 4 should have been. Like, again, not great, but I would have rather the rest of the game been more like Far Harbor than what we got. Is the Pip-Boy from Fallout 1 attached to your wrist or handheld like some sort of PDA? I'm not entirely sure. I've heard... I don't know. Like, I have heard conflicting statements on this. I have heard that either Fallout 1 or 2 has a Pip-Boy that is actually like something that isn't attached to your arm. It's something that you like pull out, like a PDA with like a wire attached to it. But then I've also seen other people say like, oh no, that's actually not true. It actually is on your wrist. So I'm not entirely sure, and I haven't really played them enough to know for sure. I've only played Fallout 1 and 2 once, and it was for the story. And that's it. And then I never touched it again because I just can't stand the gameplay. I'm just not a huge fan of that kind of stuff. I love the story. I love the character interactions and stuff and the dialogue. I just did not like the gameplay. So once I got the story, you know, I was like, okay, well, I don't really need to play these anymore because I just wanted to know the story better. So I'm not sure, and I don't really remember. Man, every time I go to scroll down, it jumps down so far. I miss so many comments. Let me scroll back up. You're right, Pagan. I saw Up Is Not Jumps Fallout 3 video recently, and it does come off that way. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I saw it fairly recently, and I was like, man, he is really shitting on everything in this. Like, are we sure this is supposed to be, like, a Fallout 3 is actually kind of good thing? Because it doesn't come off that way. It really does come off as, I don't like this game, and I'm going to shit all over it, but I'm going to do it in such a way that I don't get attacked. Oh god, favorite Fallout 3 DLCs? Oh man. That's... I don't know. I hated most of them. The Pit was okay. Point Lookout was... It looked interesting. Desmond was kind of neat. I kind of liked Desmond from Point Lookout. Point Lookout actually was okay. I actually didn't really dislike Point Lookout. I think that might have been the best one out of all of them. But it still wasn't very good. Most of the DLC for Fallout 3 wasn't very good. Hey, man. Yeah, I draw the line at robot, okay? One is flesh, the other is metal. Okay? There's a big difference there. Didn't Far Harbor rip an entire location out of a New Vegas mod? Technically, they kind of did. They basically copied another mod from New Vegas, but did it in a less interesting way. And the mod author was like completely okay with it. He didn't care. So people tried to make it a big thing, and I guess it kind of was, but it's like they already copy shit from game to game. They always do that. Bethesda always, whenever they release new Fallout and Elder Scrolls games, they always copy mods that were made for the previous game and put it in their game. So I'm not surprised. It's nothing new. I'm really not even that far against it. Like, they obviously took the settlement system thing from the from New Vegas's what's that mod called? The Wasteland Builder thing. Yeah, they obviously just took that from that, which I'm fine with. I don't really care. Now, it is a bit different when they take, like, a story aspect. They're like, oh, here's a story mod. Let's just copy the story. That's a bit But then again, that whole vault with the robots in it was so nothing. Like, it barely even had a story. So, it was pretty whatever. Man, why is it every time I go to scroll down just slightly, it jumps all the way down and I miss all the comments? That's getting annoying. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Far Harbor had a different writing team, which definitely helped it. Why you would be scared of Fallout 3 fanboy community? The amount of... Well, it's not the number, it's how rabid they are. Like, Fallout 3 fanboys, man, when you talk shit about that game, they come out of the fucking woodworks to just scream at you. You should see the comments that we get on, like, episodes of Stag where we shit on Fallout 3, or fucking Kree's response to Matten. My God, the fucking comments that are on there that we respond to are some of the most insane shit we've ever seen. Like, they are fucking rabid. And they never have any points. It's never, oh, hey, you were wrong about this thing because, you know, here's proof of why you're wrong. It's literally like, oh, you're just a fucking shithead who can't stand that Fallout 3 is better than Fallout New Vegas in every conceivable way. And it's like, fucking what? One, no. Two, you're going to have to show a lot of evidence to prove that. And then they won't show any evidence whatsoever. They'll just continue to say stupid shit that has nothing to do with anything, really. Or you'll have people being like, well, technically Matten didn't lie because he said checkpoints that further the story. And it's like, okay, that makes no fucking sense because in his own video, he doesn't specify checkpoints or skill checks. He specifies dialogue. He says the options with Butch during the sweet roll thing, which are not speech checks, by the way, they're just dialogue options, somehow means that Fallout 3 prioritizes dialogue over shooting mechanics. And Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas doesn't, because the first thing it has you do is shooting. But that makes no fucking sense because you have to talk to fucking Doc Mitchell to leave his house. You have to go through that stuff, and there's dialogue options. You get choices there. So by their own logic, it's exactly the fucking same. Because, again, there are no speech checks in Fallout 3 in the vault before you have to start shooting things. So that's a fucking lie. By their own logic, Fallout New Vegas is exactly the same. And there are actually speech checks before you shoot stuff. There are skill checks. So they're just outright wrong. But they still want to sit there and say, like, no, you're taking it out of context. He meant the main story only, and which makes no fucking sense. And there's no speech checks. It's not speech checks. It's just dialogue options, which you get when you talk to Doc Mitchell, who you have to fucking talk to, and Sunny Smiles. You get dialogue options with her to make choices before you start shooting stuff. So he's fucking wrong. And when we point them out to this, they're just like, oh, you're moving the goalpost. It's like, what do you... No, you're moving the goalpost. You're literally fucking changing what Matten said. You are absolutely changing what Matten said. That is not what you're saying he said is not what he actually said. We can literally look it up in the video and prove that you're wrong. And then they just get mad and just start insulting us. And then God forbid you try to ignore them because they're not actually proving anything. They're just being stupid. And then if you stop commenting to them and you move on to someone else, they'll follow you into that other person's comment thread and be like, oh, now you're talking. Oh, you stopped talking, to me, but now you're speaking up over here. Oh, you pussy. It's like, because you're fucking wrong and we proved you wrong, but you won't fucking look. You won't even watch the video. They won't even watch the video. That's the most annoying part, is they don't even watch the fucking video. They just assume points that we make, or points that Kree makes in his video, that he doesn't even make or say. And it's like, you didn't watch the video, did you? And they're like, I don't need to watch the video to know that you're stupid. And it's like, okay, but you're getting shit wrong. Like, we didn't say that. At no point in the video was something like that said. But then they'll act like, oh, I'm sure that there is. Somewhere in those 8 hours, I'm sure you said something like that. No, we didn't. You fucking idiot. Just watch the fucking video. God. Yeah, no, we get a lot of dumbasses in our comments. It's really bad. I'm going to skip some of these because there's a lot of stuff here. They take it as a personal attack. The one I've spoken to eventually admit that videos like yours make them feel stupid. That's a shame. Yeah, no, I don't get that. It's not a personal attack to criticize something. It's why I don't get mad at Up Is Jumps, or Up Is Not Jumps Fallout 2 video. Like, okay, he has criticisms, and from what I can tell, they're pretty legitimate. I don't care. It doesn't make me... I don't take it as a personal attack. In fact, he doesn't even outright say at any point that Fallout 2 isn't a good game. He says it's basically a masterpiece. It's just, it has issues, which, yeah, obviously it does. Same thing with New Vegas. It's not a fucking masterpiece. It's good. It's really good. But it's nowhere near perfect. It definitely has issues. Yeah, it's a total projection when they say you're moving the goalpost, because it's like, that's what you just did. You are moving the goalpost. You are literally making up stuff that isn't even in the video, but somehow we're moving the goalposts? How? How are we moving it when we're using the same arguments that are in the video? It makes no sense. Yeah, we do eventually do that. Once it gets to the point where we can't, like, conversate with them anymore, and they just don't want to listen, and they basically stick their ears in their, or their fingers in their ears and nah 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 nah. Yeah, we just start saying culp, sieve, mauled, and move on, and then they get mad. All right, let's get back to this. See if these. See if the gun runners have a scope for this gun, because I really need one. Yeah, see, Chasm saved. So, I do have it.
Welcome, sir or madam. Do you wish to purchase something?
Whichever for sale do you have? What do I want? Also, do you have any guns that I would be interested in getting? Probably not. Nah. Okay, let's see. Do you have the mod? Yeah, that'll come in handy later. I'm gonna take that. Extension kit. Do I have one of those already? I feel like I do. Let me check. No, I don't. Okay, you know what? Actually, no, wait. Didn't I buy that and put it on my gun already? I might have already done that. Hold on. I don't want to buy something again. Okay, yes, I did. Okay, don't buy that then. Damn, I don't think they have the scope again. Damn it, they never have the scope when I want it. Let's get a marksman carbine. I got the money, I might as well get something. Yeah, here we go. Hang on to that. We're going to use this for a bit. How modded is this playthrough? I have like I think I have 182 or 184 active mods, so very. I tried not to change anything like too integral to the main game. Like there's nothing that different. It's mostly just weapons and gameplay mechanics and stuff. And a few places around the map have been redesigned to look a little bit more lived in. And yeah, besides that though, there's not much else besides that. Most of it is weapons. I have a lot of weapon mods because I like guns, so a lot of weapons. Yeah, Pagan's mods versus Kree's tabs. Yeah, that's another mod I have right there. Is it adds the sniper from the intro up on the sign. You can actually go up there. Hello. Ah! And that's why I made a save, because my fucking teammates pushed me off and killed me. Yeah, we're not going up there so long as we got these guys with us, because they're gonna push me off. I actually used to have a... Oh my god, you have legs, cringe.
You have to hand it to the NCR. Get enough hands working together and they can make or break just about anything.
I used to have that mod that lets you see like your body when you look down, but it caused a bunch of issues with the animation mods because it would give me like 4 arms. So I uninstalled that a long time ago.
Let me guess. You got work for me, right? Well, you're too late. I just quit the bounty trade. As soon as I pick up some caps that Daughtry owes me, I'm out of this scrapyard.
Oh, it's funny you should say that. I actually used to have a mod that made Yes Man. It turned him into Pinkie Pie. And whenever you download him to Mr. House's mainframe, it would upload Pinkie. And it's like her pressed up against the glass. Trying to get out. Because of fourth wall stuff. Goro playthrough hype. Man, I should get that mod. I should get the Goro mod. I actually have a Deathclaw follower mod. I have the Draco one. I might install that at some point and we can do that. That is cursed? Yes, it is. I don't have it anymore. It got deleted a long time ago. And when I lost my old computer, I lost that mod. So I can't do it again, unfortunately. I would love to, but yeah, I don't have it anymore. It's gone. No jars. No, it wasn't like that, god damn it.
Well, shit. Feel free to stick a knife in the old ego. Thought I made a name for myself around here. Guess that's as good a reason as any to quit this stinking trade. No glory. No easy money, no women. And no glory. Shit. I'd settle just for the women. Because I killed a couple of marks for him, that's why. You ever hear of Jackson? Or Night Terror?
Oh man, so many people have been asking for a Let's Play of the Frontier. I'm actually considering it. Man, I might do it. Because I do still have the original mod before it was like edited or anything. So I'm considering doing it maybe after this Let's Play. But I am definitely heavily considering it now. Just to show how shit it is. Because man, it is fucking bad. It is so bad. The only issue is it's going to be very hard for me to beat it. I'm going to have to cheat. That's the thing. And that gets a bit annoying when you have to constantly put in like God mode and stuff like that to get through stuff. Because you literally have to. There are moments where the game just simply won't work. And you'll have to like force it with like console commands. And then there are some things where it's like the boss fights are so insane where it's like you literally cannot beat them without using God mode or something. Because like the floor and the ceiling will just come together and crush you and there's no way to avoid it. So, we'll see. I also plan to start doing some 7 Days to Die stuff in between these Fallout New Vegas episodes. I want to start a new world in 7 Days to Die and start streaming that as well in between the Fallout New Vegas episodes. Just to have a little bit something else to do sometimes. Oh man, I don't know. New California is such a pain to install. And it's just so fucking boring. I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever do a New California run because the Frontier is shit, but it's so shit that it makes it entertaining. Whereas New California is just bad and boring. It's just not interesting. Like, it's not going to be a very good Let's Play because you're not going to get, like, me getting angry or you're not really going to be invested in anything. And it's not really so bad that it's funny. So, I don't know. I just feel like we would all be bored. And I can't stand being bored. I can play stuff that's really, really bad if it's also funny because of how bad it is. But if it's just bad in terms of, like, there's nothing to do, then I don't see myself ever doing it. So, yeah, no, I don't think I'll be doing a New California playthrough. Just, probably just gonna do Frontier. Leave it at that. I don't think I'll do anything else. In terms of, like, a big quest mod or anything like that. Now, we will be doing the Christmas special one. Because you guys don't know what that is. Creed plans to do it as well. At some point, the Christmas special mod. I don't know when, but we will be doing that in this playthrough at some point. It's not super big. It's only like, it should only take like 4 or 5 hours to beat. Oh yeah, I have the OG uncensored version, so all that stuff is still there. The fucking snake people, the weird room with the skunk guy with his plushie and all that stuff is still in there. All the art is still in there. The Deathclaw scene is still there. Everything. I haven't updated it because once I played it, I was like, this sucks, and I stopped playing it and never bothered to update it. So I didn't even learn about the update stuff till like sometime after. And I never bothered to, download them or anything. So, yeah, I have the OG original version of it. So you guys will get to see all of the fucking shit that's in it. Christmas special mod? Yeah, so there's a pretty good mod that came out a long time ago where it's basically all of like the YouTube or like so a lot of the content creators for Fallout New Vegas, like the modding scene and stuff, including like modders themselves and the YouTubers that cover them, did a mod called the Christmas Special mod, and it's, you know, it has like all their voice acting and stuff, like all the people from this stuff doing voices and stuff like that. It's a comedy thing where it's literally you joining up with who is essentially Santa Claus to host a Christmas convention in New Vegas, and you get kicked out of like every single casino, and you have to go and find a new place to hold it and stuff. And then like Grinch Nazis show up to the wasteland, and you have to fight against Nazis to save Christmas and stuff. And then it also turns into like a heist thing as well, and a bunch of other stuff. It's crazy, it's insane, but it's really funny. Like, it's basically the Grinch as Hitler comes into the Mojave who wants to like destroy Christmas and shit. It's, you'll see, it's fucking insane, but it's pretty funny and fun. Nazis? You mean gamers?
Damn right they were. They were good, too. Till I popped a couple shells in their assholes. Bam. Dead. Finished. Over. See, somebody gives me a job, I do it. Maybe I complain a little here and there, but my shit gets done.
The Grinchler? You're not far off. His, like, his actual name in the mod is, like, Von Grinchenhausen. Yeah, Von Grinchenhausen is the main bad guy. I'm going to take a short break to eat my food real quick. It should only take maybe like 4 minutes. So I'll be right back. I'm going to read your comments and stuff. So I'm not leaving. I'm just going to eat a little bit because I'm hungry and I haven't eaten anything all day.
Oh, shit, I don't know. Gotta be at least a month. Longer than I last at most jobs. Oh, yeah. A lot. Like before I was a bounty hunter, I worked as a caravan guard. You'd think that was a cakewalk, right? Wrong. Crazy bastards expected me to wake up at dawn. Forget it. It's about 2 hours after this guy hits the sack. And I need at least 10, 12 hours of sleep to do my job. Price of excellence. Well, hey, the field's wide open now that I'm gone. Probably lots of people looking to get in once they hear I quit. Simple. Gonna make myself some easy money. I got a plan. Once I get my caps from Daughtry, I'm going to head on over to Gomorrah and win big at cards. There's not as many people playing at Gomorrah, so that means I've got better odds of winning big. I got this figured out. See, I thought the bounty hunting trade would be easy money, but it turns out it's hard work, so screw it. Also, I ran into this Mark who was a little too tough for me. I mean, I could have taken him. But with this guy, it might have cost me some bad burns or an ass rape. I'm all for risking my life, but I'm a little sensitive about my asshole.
Okay, that... I couldn't hold that one in. That was pretty funny. Alright, I'm ready. I'm back. I just wanted to eat that food real quick. Hey, I don't want to hear any shitting of on FOE in here unless you've actually read it. Okay? Don't knock it till you try it. Read it first, then come back and tell me it sucks after you've read it. Because most people I have gotten convinced to actually read it have said that, you know, they actually enjoyed it. They were very surprised at how good it was. Now, I will admit, well, I don't even need to admit, I fucking hate this story. If you read Project Horizons and you tell me it's good, I'm going to think there's something wrong with you. Okay? Project Horizons is fucking shit. It is dog shit. It will always be dog shit. It is fucking awful. If you want to read something terrible, go read the Project Horizons one. Because that one is bad. I linked a couple of videos about it in the Fallout channel after the last stream I did. I don't know how many people watched it, but hoo boy, it is a fucking rabbit hole. It is insane. It is so bad. But the original, good. The original FOE is chef's kiss. So good. No, FOE is not a mod. It is a fan fiction. MLP is cringe. It's cringe, guys. Guys, MLP is cringe. It's so cringe. Now you look here. Don't you be shitting on my MLP. This shit's based. It will always be based. You can't convince me otherwise. I do wish it was a mod. It was going to be its own game, but they ended up doing like the bare minimum, and then they gave up. There is a playable version of that game. But it's literally just leave the vault and shoot things, and that's it. There's nothing else to it because they gave up, which is a shame. But man, the models look fucking creepy. It looks like everything's made out of paper. They look like origamis. It's very weird. Oh yeah, some of the fans are definitely cringe. Oh yeah, a lot of them are fucking like commies and shit now. It's a shame. Which is funny because MLP started off as like a 4chan thing and had a lot of like interesting and fun people in the fandom, and it also created a lot of good content creators like music, animations, all that kind of stuff. They came out with a lot of good stuff with like that. And then Tumblr and Twitter started like infecting it and replacing people, and then it was like, oh well, you're problematic. You can't be in this group anymore because you're considered problematic. And eventually all the original people got weeded out and went to different websites and stuff, and now like the main big websites that host MLP stuff are all woke, like fucking SJW stuff like Derpy Baru and Equestria Daily and stuff like that. Oh man, that all that shit became fucking like woke trash, which is a shame because Derpy Baru used to be a really good website. I love Derpy Baru, and now it's like, yeah, no, it's nothing but a porn community now. That's all it is now. And everyone on there is basically an SJW except for like the occasional holdout who didn't move over to Pony Baru, which is a shame, but yeah. But Pony Baru is better. It's a lot better, but it's also dead. Like almost nobody actually goes there and uses it, which is a shame because it's just an infinitely better version of Derpy Baru. But because it hasn't been around for very long and it's not popular. But yeah, basically, this is why I say, like, gatekeeping should be totally fine. Do not be afraid to gatekeep your fucking hobbies. Because if you don't, leftists will infect it. They will come in, they will call you problematic, they will get you banned, they will ostracize you from your own community, and then they will take over and kick out everything else that was original about it. And then ruin it. Like they always do. That's literally how the MLP fandom mostly has died. It's barely living on at this point. Like, the fandom is basically dead. Because a bunch of SJWs came in and just started ruining everything. Yeah, Living Tombstone's a good example. He used to, he was originally a pony creator. He made songs for MLP content and stuff, and then he moved on to other stuff. I don't really like his newer stuff. I like his older stuff, but his newer stuff is all kind of But he's got some good songs. Yeah, I know. There's alternatives to Derpy Baru, but none of them are really taking off. Like Twy Baru, Rain Baru, Pony Baru. Pony Baru is probably the biggest one, but even that's not like very active. Like you look at the like the votes on images or the comment sections, and it's like at most there'll be like 10 upvotes on a really good looking piece of art, and then at most you might get 5 or 6 comments on a image or something, and that's it. Like, there's just nobody there, which is a shame because it's an infinitely better website, but yeah, it's a shame. But yeah, it's insane how terrible Derpy Brew became. It got so bad. That whole thing last year was just fucking crazy of like, oh yeah, like you can make posts about Black Lives Matter and you can support the riots and you can actively call for the death of white people in the comment sections and in your art, and that's totally fine. But if you go in the comment sections and say like, hey, maybe killing people isn't such a good thing. Hey, maybe people shouldn't be burning down homes and businesses with people still trapped inside them. Maybe that's not what we should be doing. They'd fucking ban you. And it was like, yeah, no, you can't say that in the comment section of this image that supports that stuff. You can't do that. And they literally made it so you couldn't even make your own art in protest against it. Like, if you made art saying, like, you know, like, I support BLM, but I don't support riots in the image, they would just take it down. And then they literally made a rule of, like, you're not even allowed to post images that are in any way against BLM or the riots, or else they'll just take it down and they'll ban you. It was so fucking stupid. It caused a huge fucking schism. It caused, like, there had to be new management put in place and stuff. It was insane. And then they got this this trans person called Raptor Shy from 4chan to come on. And they thought, like, oh, they'll be a good mediator because they agree with us on some things, or then they agree with the chat on some things, or with the users some, you know, on things as well. So they'll be a good middle ground. And then they got in and they just like completely sided with the users and not the staff. So the staff like immediately threw them under the bus and started calling them like all this horrible shit and kicked them off the mod team and all this shit. And then they started like basically advocating for people to go to Pony Baru, and they actively help people. It was like this whole story. It's really funny of how like this trans person came in. And they thought, oh, well, because they're trans, they'll support us. And then they didn't. And they immediately tore them apart and stuff because they weren't like, oh, you're not on the right side, like you're the wrong type of trans person, so we're gonna kick you out and be a complete dick to you. It was awful. Then it was funny because a bunch of people started like spamming in the comment sections of how the smiling pony was a fucking like transphobe and stuff and all this other shit, and it was really funny. Yeah, and there's some like really good art of like people started making art of like Raptor Shy like as a dinosaur, because it's a Raptor Shy. It's the whole thing is that she's a dinosaur or whatever, and it's like it's Raptor Shy like holding off like as a T-Rex holding off the meteorites as like the users run to safety to Pony Baru, and the meteorites are the Smiling Pony and Wootmeister. It's pretty funny. Pagan, so it became Nexus. Yeah, exactly. Basically the same thing that happened to the Nexus happened to Derpy Peru. Yeah, but it's just a shame because there was a time where the MLP fandom was my entire life. I loved the MLP fandom. I was like super into that shit. That was like the only thing I like interacted with at all online. But then it just went downhill. By the time 2016 rolled around, it started to get pretty bad. And then by the time 2020 finally came around, it was just a complete and utter cesspool. There was no reason to be there anymore, which is a shame. It used to be a good site, and now it's literally just there for porn. There's not much else of a reason to go there. Sometimes there'll be the occasional good piece of artwork that gets posted, but hardly. I hardly visit it anymore. I might visit it like once a week to see if there's any good new art come out, but you have to like sift through all of the fucking shitty stuff that's in there as well. So you're saying you used to be cringe, lol? No. I'm saying I'm exactly the same as I was back then. I am still the same. It's just the fandom changed. I'm still the same. I haven't changed anything about myself since then. The only thing that's changed is that I don't want to converse with fucking SJWs all the time, because that's all that it is now. You go to these websites and it's like all they talk about is like trans stuff and gay stuff and all this shit, and it's like you're not allowed to have conversations outside of that. If you do, then you're a homophobe or something. Even though I'm gay, it's like, no, that's not good enough. You also have to talk about it. You have to actively call for these shows to add gay representation, and like every time they release an episode, you need to spam the fucking artists and creators of the show that you have to send them death threats if they don't add a gay character. And I'm just like, yeah, no, fuck that. I don't care if they add gay characters or not. I just want the show to be good. I couldn't care less if the characters are gay or not. I honestly could not give less of a fuck. But if you say that, then they're like, oh, so you're a homophobe. And it's like, I'm literally gay. No, you're not actually gay. You're a fucking right-wing extremist who uses the term gay to fucking hide behind some wall or some shit. It's always the most insane shit I've ever heard. And I just got so fucking tired of it. And I'm just like, nah, I'm done. I'm moving to Pony Baru. Pony Baru actually isn't fucking insane. Yeah, they actually let you say stuff. Like, they actually let you have conversations and stuff and don't fucking lose their shit because you committed wrong think for 5 seconds. So we're gonna ban you. Ugh. Yeah, you're the wrong type of gay. Exactly. Yeah, it's infected tons of fandoms. I don't really know of any that have been able to completely 100% avoid it. Yeah, if being the big gay isn't your entire personality, you're afraid of houses.
Hey, yeah. Next time you see me, maybe I'll be rolling in a shitload of caps, right?
Oh, God. Yes, he is. Yeah, ironically enough, I actually was a fucking SJW, like, all the way back in, like, 2014 and stuff. Like, I was a pretty left-wing person. Like, I was borderline SJW. And it was actually joining the pony fandom that kind of, like, got me out of that shit. Like, because people there were actually, you know, smart and were willing to have conversations with people and stuff despite disagreeing with them. And yeah, once I heard
There's a lot
like
more troops here than
arguments
we thought.
that proved me
No wonder
wrong
we
and
couldn't hold
stuff.
Helios 1.
Shut up, I'm talking. Yeah, once I heard like
Hey,
arguments that
you got a second?
Oh my god, she literally fucking interrupted me. Hold on, wait. But yeah, once you know, once I actually talked to people who are willing to like actually conversate with me and like prove me wrong and stuff, I quickly like got out of that shit where I was like, huh, maybe that's not right. Maybe the Democrats aren't that good. Maybe Hillary isn't a good choice. And yeah, and then, which is funny because Derby Brew loved me back. The staff, they loved me back when like from 2014 to like early 2016. They loved me. But then once I started like going around to the other side and being like, maybe I was wrong. I think I was wrong about that. That's pretty shit. They instantly went from like, oh, this guy right here, he is like, I was a pretty big deal, surprisingly, in on Derby Baru. I had my own day dedicated to me. Like literally, I think it was like November 10th or something like that. I had my own day, like Pagan Day and stuff like that people would celebrate and stuff like that because I was one of the most active members on the site for a very long time. Like I was in every comment section, I was in the forums, I was everywhere. I was constantly just present and people really liked me. And the staff would like almost always side with me on things and stuff like that. But then the moment I started like switching my political views and stuff and started becoming more of a critical thinker of things, instantly the staff turned against me. Instantly. I mean, like I went from like their model user to like a pariah overnight. It was insane how quickly they were like instantly they're like, "Oh, you're the wrong type of gay. You're a traitor to us. Like we hate you now." Like I would get fucking harassed by the moderators. Like if I said anything, like if I had the gall to say that, like if I mentioned standards, if I said like I didn't like this episode because it fell below the standards of the others, they would literally come, like they would DM. First they would like ban me, so I couldn't like they would give me like a temporary ban so I couldn't say anything else in the comment section. They would then go to my DMs and start calling me like a fucking shithead and stuff like that, and they'd be like, "I can't believe you insulted this person by saying they don't have standards and stuff like that." And I'm like, I didn't say they didn't have standards. I said the show wasn't living up to the standards of its own, of its own previous episodes. And they're like, it's basically the same thing. And they would just fucking attack me, especially this one moderator. So there was TSP, the Smiling Pony. He was really bad about that. He was so bad about that, in fact, that like, even back when everybody still liked me, he would like come in. He was the site owner. He would come in and just like, over the most benign jokes that literally the person I'm making a joke towards understands that it's a joke and is laughing along with me. And he will come in and fucking scream at me that I'm being like a piece of shit and stuff. And I'm like, it was a fucking joke, dude. Chill. Like it was obviously a fucking joke. And like even the guy who he was claiming was a victim would come and be like, what are you talking about? It was clearly a fucking joke. Why are you getting on his case? Back the fuck off, man. And like, so that got pretty bad. Like, he's always been a dickhead. And then there was this one person called, and I hate when the moderators would use like canon character names because that was so annoying. But there was a moderator that used Derpy Hooves' name, and my God, they were a absolute piece of shit. They would contact me like at least once a week, just completely out of the blue, just to insult me. Keep in mind, this is a member of staff threatening to ban me and like insulting me almost every week for no fucking reason. It was insane. Derpy Brew got so fucking bad, and then we got to 2020 and they just lost their absolute fucking minds, and then everybody kind of migrated over to Pony Brew for the most part. A lot of people did. But yeah, it was so bad. I gotta scroll up in chat. I can't see some of this stuff. Look at Mr. Popular bragging about his fame. It's not like that. It was a fucking pony community, man. It's not hard to become a fucking popular person in it. It's really not. All I had to do was comment on basically every fucking image that ever got posted constantly and just talk to people, and they would immediately be like, "Oh my God, you're so fucking what's that word? You're such an extrovert," which I'm not. I'm actually an introvert quite a bit. It's only like the past couple of years I've started to become more of an extrovert. But yeah, they would just act like I was the most extroverted person on there and stuff. And also it was because I used a profile picture that was really funny. I used Breezy's OC character, her like 3D Gmod face as the as the profile picture, which was really funny because my comments were always like some funny weird shit, and when you combine it with that profile picture, it was just pretty funny. And so yeah, I don't know, I became fairly popular. People liked me. I had my own day sort of thing. And then the moment I changed my political views even a little bit from like far left to centrist, they absolutely lost their fucking shit with me. They fucking hated me after that. Mainly staff. A lot of the users still like, were like, didn't mind, but or they were already on the same side as me. Like they were already of that belief before I was. But man, the fucking staff lost their shit. They hated me after that. Yeah, exactly. You didn't stick with the program, therefore you are a problem and must be removed for wrong thinking. Yeah, exactly. That's literally what it was. Well, let me clarify. It's not that I'm super popular in the whole community. It was only on Derpy Baru. Derpy Baru was the only place I was ever like even remotely known about. No one outside of Derpy Baru knew who the fuck I was. And Derpy Baru is not that big. It's probably one of the most popular MLP sites, but at the same time, the amount of people who actively comment and actually like who don't just lurk, not that big. Maybe like a few hundred people at most. Ugh, God, I had to sneeze. But yeah, maybe only a few hundred people at most actually, like, actively comment on that site. So yeah, it's not hard to become popular in such a small community. I'm not saying I was super popular. I'm saying I was popular enough that people knew who I was, and that I had some sort of pool within the community. But it didn't matter because the moment I went from far left to centrist, they fucking immediately just cut me off. They were just immediately started sending me hate mail, fucking threatening me, banning me, like, constantly for the same, like, literally saying the exact same shit I used to say back when I was, you know, like, oh, when you're a far leftist, it's fine when you make jokes and stuff. But the moment you become a centrist and you make those same jokes, oh well, now suddenly we have to ban you. You're a problem. It was insane. Okay, what is it?
The Brotherhood is failing. I've always known that. If we don't change course, we're going to fall apart, or fade away. But until recently, I haven't understood where we went wrong, or how to fix it. I think I need to go home. Great! Thanks. Thank you. I'll encourage people to name their non-ugly children after you. Seriously.
Yeah?
A pleasure to meet you. I'm Dr. Thomas Hildern, Director of Operations, OSI East. I presume you're here about Vault 22? From Alice. I'll see that she's paid right away. Crimson Caravan runs a tight operation. Even out here in the waste, wouldn't do to keep them waiting. Was there anything else? Or were you just here about the invoice? Wonderful. Straight to it then. Have you signed the release forms? No? Doesn't matter. We'll keep that to ourselves. Vault 22. Where to begin? Imagine, if you will, the wasteland in bloom. Vast fields of corn that grow from seeds and produce their bounty in the space of a month. Orchards of trees, their branches weighed halfway to the ground, hung with fat, ripe oranges, a harvest that could feed a city or a nation. And all this, requiring no more than a few drops of precious water and the efforts of only a handful of human farmers. Impossible? Precisely. Science has proven that truth 1,000 times over. But how many wasteland savages believe it? Present company accepted, of course. The bounty I described to you is no idle fantasy. It exists in primitive form only a few miles from where we stand. We need only reach out and unlock its secret. For that, the OSI needs you. Isn't it? One directs one's efforts, or the efforts of others, toward a goal, and progress is made. It's a matter of incentives, nothing more. I believe that the inhabitants of Vault 22 unlock the secrets of vegetative growth. Plants are spilling from their gate. No one tends them. No one waters them. Yet they multiply and spread in all directions. Find the reason for this miraculous growth, and I promise you the OSI will see that you are generously compensated. Good. No need to check in with the NCR authorities. I can authorize your payment from OSI accounts. Vaults typically contain a server room on a lower level, where they would have backed up their research data. A computer room, you understand? Download all the information on the central server to your Pip-Boy, and you'll be certain to bring me any notes or samples that you find, won't you? I thought it was a fairly straightforward assignment. It's a simple question of retrieving the data, which shouldn't prove overly challenging. Downloading the data will be handled by your Pip-Boy. You might think of yourself as a mere means of conveyance. No insult intended, of course. Oh? What might those be? The Office of Science and Industry. It's a rather expansive topic. I could talk for hours, but I'm sure I'd bore you. Suffice to say, we are the leading edge of the NCR. Our work focuses on practical matters: medicine, engineering, biology. The dam, for instance. OSI routes its energy supply to our cities in the West. That's only one responsibility of this office. Director of the entire OSI? Me? If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to plant seditious ideas in my head. No. I direct our eastern operations. I've been responsible for squeezing unprecedented levels of power from the dam. I'm also confronting the problem of food production in what little spare time I have, but I've found some promising leads. Yes, with the assistance of my team, of course. Not yet, but our government understands the value of proactive thought. Our studies project an imbalance between production and consumption. Or, for a layman such as yourself, not enough food, too many mouths to feed. Mass starvation in a decade or so. We aid some programs the Republic has sponsored involving sharecropper farms in the area. But those haven't panned out too well from what I hear. There have been complaints about the amount of water we're supplying. But those are just excuses for lack of diligence, I'm sure. Directly? No. But we attempt to maximize its output. You have no idea how difficult it is to provide power to an entire nation. I also have high hopes for our Helios 1 facility. Unfortunately, I can't say the same for the 2 scientists who are working there. So far, they've only managed to achieve 1% power output. I'd send help if I could spare the personnel. To be frank, I have no idea. I leave the fighting to Colonel Shu, and I expect him to leave the science to me. Too many people have opinions on things they know nothing about. And the more ignorant they are, the more opinions they have.
I'll agree with them there. That is definitely true. What you mean people need through? What you mean people need food? But Fallout 3 said they can live off 3 mole rats. Yeah. Oh god. God, Fallout 3 is so bad. So, regular fruits and vegetables still exist. Yes. Yeah, they still grow corn and all kinds of stuff. Like, regular food is still a thing. It's just hard to grow it. God, these comments.
Yes, goodbye.
Download complete. Begin recording. Navarro Outpost Scientists, I am glad that EDE has reached you. You will find several data banks of information on this machine. Please handle this information with the utmost care, as it represents the sum total of the results of my research on the Duraframe iBots. There are also several data banks with information on my research into Poseidon Energy, and some projects they were working on in the Mojave area.
Hildern is a good example of big-picture obsession gone too far. At some point, he became so fixated on large-scale results that he lost the concept of the common good along the way. It's an inhumane kind of public service when people and the basic resources they need become numbers in a ledger.
Kind of you to say, but there are better people than me around here. I just hope the followers can make a difference in the long run.
Did Dr. Hildern... This really isn't any of my business, but... Did he give you a job?
I was trying to push him out of the way. Now we get to stare at his luscious lips.
I shouldn't say anything. I know that. But you're not the first person Hildern sent out to the vault. There were a lot of mercs, one after another. None of them came back. Then about a week ago, there was a scientist, Keeley. She's unusual. Not the sort of person you'd expect, but she's an absolute genius, and he didn't mention her? Not even her name? Or any of the other mercs? But now he's hired you, which means one of two things. Either he heard back from Keeley, and she failed, or he's given up on her. Listen, I make a fair wage, but I'm not rich. Not by any means. Maybe my kind of money wouldn't appeal to your average merc, but I'm willing to pay you if you'll find Keeley and make sure she's safe. Isn't right leaving her out there. No idea if she's alive or dead. I had a good feeling about you. Moment you walked in. I mean it. Of course. Anything. Keeley's brilliant. An absolute genius. She plays at being mean, but it's all a front. When you've lived as long as she has, you get defensive around new people. Who wants to make a friend when you know you'll outlive them? I couldn't get her to say, but she talked about the war. The Great War, when the bombs fell, like she'd been there. So, I'm guessing pretty old. 200 years? Maybe more. Like a Brahmin and a Deathclaw, though I'm not sure which would be which. Bad analogy, maybe. They're both Deathclaws in their way. Keeley hates Hildern. She says he's more politician than scientist, and gets in the way of true discovery. And Hildern hates Keeley because... well, because every time they meet, she makes him look like an ass. In front of important people, usually. Head researcher. Mostly on the dam project, but I help out on other things when they need me. Gotta be flexible. The director? He's very well-spoken and knowledgeable. He's not what you'd call warm, unless he wants something from you. And even then, it's kind of a cold warm. Most of the time, I focus on the science and try to forget him. He doesn't get mixed up in any actual work, though he tells people that he does. He sure does. Everyone knows it. I've just got to endure this job until the project is finished. But abandoning Keeley, he crossed a line. Taking credit for other people's work is one thing. Sending people to die in the waste is another. If Hildern tries to recruit any more mercs, I'm gonna warn them. What can he do to me? I'm the only one who can run this lab. Right. Stay safe.
Yes? Something else you needed? I never said you were. You've been speaking to Williams, haven't you? All right, I'll take you at your word. Williams didn't say anything at all. You just came to this conclusion on your own. No, you aren't the first person I've sent to the vault. I'm sorry that I neglected to tell you, but I don't see how it makes any difference. I'd have to consult my records. 8, 10... Your point is what? I have no evidence that they're dead. 1,000 things could have happened between here and the vault. They could have changed their minds and walked away. I wouldn't be much of a scientist if I leapt to conclusions without proof. You want certainty? You'll never find it, especially not in the pursuit of science. Take my advice. Forget about Williams. She's a talented researcher, but she doesn't understand people, and she can't see the big picture. Now, I know your time is valuable. Yes? Something...
No. Damn it, I should have said I wanted more money. Oh, well.
Williams is an admirable researcher. If she wasn't, I'd have terminated her contract, and she'd be begging for work from my former employers. No. The OSI hasn't been around for very long. I received my training elsewhere. Before the bombs, I might have studied at any number of colleges, universities. They gave a man a chance to advance himself, or so I've heard. But after the bombs, until a few years ago, anyone with half a brain had one choice: the followers of the apocalypse. Didn't matter if you agreed with them or not. You either played along or you were turned away. Knowledge for knowledge's sake. A society of equals. They purport to be intelligent people, and then they spout this old-world dogma. Exactly right. Imagine what the followers could have accomplished if they were properly motivated, if they had a unified purpose. Those of us who founded the OSI, we wanted to put our knowledge to work, and we have to some degree. But the execs at OSI Central, they're still bound to the old ideas, society of equals and all that. There's still too little direction. If I can make real breakthroughs here, show the President what can be done when junior researchers are kept in line, kept focused on task. Who knows? Maybe I'll be sitting in OSI Central in a few years' time, and there'll be no more coddling of free spirits like our friend Williams.
Bruh.
Yes, goodbye.
You're fucked in the head, holy shit. Is the OSI in the Outer Worlds a reference to this OSI? It could be. I wouldn't be surprised. They probably had an idea for the OSI as like this, this like offshoot of the followers of the apocalypse. But they probably didn't get enough time to develop them, and Hildern is really the only one who talks about it. So they probably wanted to expand on that idea. They probably did that in the Outer Worlds. They probably took what they had, what they wanted it to do here, and expanded on it and, you know, worked it around to fit within that game instead.
Hey.
Damn, that is a pretty ass guy. Oh, God. My game is lagging. Holy shit. I didn't even have a chance to react. Crazed chem addict. Well, thanks for the drugs. I'll sell those later.
Sometimes a cat just needs room to swing. He'll be back. Sure as a conga drum's got a groovy beat.
Also, NCR officials at Camp McCarran were relieved when technical difficulties with its monorail line to the New Vegas.
I completely forgot that I made this. Bruce wills it. Yeah. So, yeah. So Bruce Willis in Die Hard used the Beretta 92 FS, and so I made a unique version just called Bruce Wills It. But I don't have any 9mm ammo, so it's not going to be very useful right now. We'll switch back to Little Pip.
Have you seen that tower on the strip all lit up? You can see it from miles.
Jesus. She turned her head like a fucking... like the Exorcist or something. Okay, now we can head back to the Van Graffs, and then we'll head back to McLafferty after that. Hey, we've been using a big iron since the game basically started. It's it's time to move on to other weapons. Other weapons exist besides the meme. Yeah, wait till we get a Ranger Sequoia. We'll be using that a lot.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes me...
Other weapons like bigger irons. Oh, this is your first episode? Oh, I could have sworn you'd been here before. Oh well. But yeah, we've been using like Lucky and the dual like 357 revolvers and stuff, so yeah, we've been using those for a while. It's time to move on.
Welcome, sir or madam. Do you wish to purchase something?
Mostly use the riot shotgun. The riot shotgun's not bad, but it's not really something I care that much for. I usually go for dinner bell in terms of like vanilla shotguns, but I got I got a couple of shotguns that I made. I made a couple of unique versions that we'll be getting very soon that are really good.
Hey, you're the one who's been going around helping people around here, right? The king says to keep up the good work, and said to give you this.
Nice. Got a stim pack.
If it can be bought, it can be found at Mick and Ralph's. Hi there.
Pagan should do a Fallout 4 Let's Play with the weird mods from Oxhorn's Let's Plays. Ugh. Absolutely not. Thankfully, I can't even get that game to run.
Make a brief stop at the Atomic Wrangler, where the booze is cheaper, the table's more friendly, and the women are just like the booze.
Every time I try to play Fallout 4, whenever I install it and add, like, literally any mods, it just won't run. It just crashes. So, yeah, I've given up on that game completely. I'll never play Fallout 4 again. Yeah, also I don't want to get banned.
Welcome back. Did you have news for me, or are you just here for the guns? And? Don't leave me in suspense. What was their reaction? Good. Good. Here's your payment. If you'll excuse me, I have some thinking to do. Oh, Jean-Baptiste was talking about a matter earlier that he needs help with. I volunteered you. See him for the details.
Ah,
Just the person I was looking for. Your name came up in a discussion we had recently. My sister is very impressed with you so far, but I'm not. I don't think you have what it takes to work for this family. Luckily for you, I'm going to give you a chance to prove me wrong. What do you say? Want to make some real money? All right then. If we're going to work together, there's only one thing you need to know about me. I like things simple. Recently, Glory negotiated a deal between us and a big-time player. We're talking more caps than you'd probably see in a lifetime. Your part in this is simple. To finalize this deal, I need to tie up a loose end. To do that, there's a girl I need you to find. Her name is Rose of Sharon Cassidy. That's some fancy shit, right? Don't know what her mother was thinking with a name like that. But this girl and I, we need to have a discussion. Find her, bring her here, so I can talk to her, one-on-one.
I could just straight up tell him Cass is dead. I'm kind of tempted. I've never done this option, so I don't know what it does. You know what? Let's try it. And if I don't like the outcome, I'll just reload my save from the door. And, yeah, let's just do that. Because I want to see what this does.
Dead? What, by you? Yeah, I can tell you had something to do with it. Gloria was right about you. You take care of business before it's a problem. Anyway, Gloria's been antsy lately because that big deal she's been working on is finally going down. If this thing goes down, we'll have it made. Fucking made, I tell you. Talk to her about it. I'm sure she'll want you along. And don't think I forgot your pay. A job well done is its own reward. But it doesn't pay for pussy at the local brothel, does it?
That might actually be a better option because we get to continue this quest line. Alright, let's keep going.
Good, you're here. Do you remember that package I had you deliver? Well, the client liked the sample and put in a massive order. It's possibly the biggest order we've ever supplied. I've had to repeatedly assure my mother that everything will go smoothly. And that's where I'm hoping you'll come in. We'll be bringing an escort, and I want you on it. What do you say? Perfect. We're still getting everything together, but I can always find a use for idle hands in the meantime. Once we're settled, we'll head out to the rendezvous point. They're taking an awfully long time inspecting the weapons. I'm beginning to think they're doing it just to unnerve us. Don't let them rattle you, though. The deal's almost done. There's just one last piece of business left. Speaking of which, I need you to listen to me very carefully. Things are about to get a little crazy. When I give the signal, follow my lead, okay? The Legion paid us to deliver weapons, and the NCR paid us to deliver the Legion. Or some of them, anyway. Just do as you're told, and we'll all be rich. That's what I like about you. You follow orders, for the most part. Just remember to wait for the signal. I trust you find everything acceptable?
Everything seems to be in order. Caesar will not soon forget this.
No, I imagine he won't.
It's a trap. Fall back.
The commander is down.
Why am I overcumbered? Oh my god, did they give me their stupid... Yeah, they did. Shit. Okay. Fuck. Alright, we just gotta deal with it for now. Oh shit, was she supposed to die?
Get the fuck away from me. The last man who bothered me volunteered to help test our weapons.
Okay.
What do you need?
Am I supposed to talk to one of you?
What do you need?
Oh, she's not supposed to die? Oh, shit. Oof. Let's reload that then.
I trust you find everything acceptable?
Everything seems to be in order. Caesar will not soon forget this.
No, I imagine he won't.
It's a trap. Fall back.
The commander is down.
Sorry, I'm out.
For the Brotherhood.
Here we go.
For the Brotherhood. That's enough of that.
Good job. I need to work out some last-minute details with our new clients, but after that we'll head back to the rush. I suppose you have a few questions. Caesar has been making overtures to prominent suppliers for some time now. Usually, they're too scared of him to cross him and just pay or flee. I saw an opportunity and negotiated a deal with the NCR. I helped draw some of their enemy's troops into a trap, and they agreed to buy from me. Normally, those stuck-up bastards wouldn't have anything to do with us, but their situation is precarious, and this chance was too tempting. Well, not exactly. The deal wasn't exactly sanctioned by my mother, but she'll come around when she hears about the profit I made. If she's smart, and she is, believe me, she'll turn this to her own advantage and make a bundle off our new connections in the NCR. Hardly. They've got a lot of soldiers and slaves, but they don't come close to having the amount of wealth the NCR has. When I said we were going to be rich, I meant it. The deal I brokered with the NCR netted me 5 times what Caesar paid. Keeping Caesar's money was just a bonus. It'll be all I can do to supply the NCR with the amount of weapons they want, so I'll be pretty busy for the foreseeable future. Oh, you're probably wondering if you still have a job. I don't have anything open at the moment, sadly. But we're going to need all the help we can get transporting guns to the NCR, so stop by every now and then, and I might have a delivery job for you. And before I forget, here's your share of the take from the warehouse job. You can keep the armor. Thanks again for all your help.
Sure, just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
Alrighty then. Alright, that takes care of the Van Graffs. Now we just need to go to the Crimson Caravan, get Cass, and then wipe them both out.
Wanna get lucky? Head on down to the Atomic Wrangler.
I also need to start unloading some stuff. I've got too much stuff on me. Every time they give me something, I'm getting over encumbered, and that sucks. I have too many
If it can be bought, it can be founded. Mick and Ralph.
guns and stuff on me.
If it can be bought, it can be founded. Mick and Ralph.
God, you know what? We'll do the Crimson Caravan thing in just a second. First of all, let's go to my actual house in the mountains, so we can start unloading stuff and start doing Rex's quest. Because I want to drop my stuff off at that house and then move all my stuff from the Novak house to that house. Because while the Novak player home is nice, I much prefer my house in the hills, which I'm also going to be building my base at when we get around to it. So that'll be where my teammates also will live, in the area that I will build for them later. What the hell was that? I just saw something fly into the air and I don't know what it was. It's gone now. Arcade finally got some drip. Yeah, maybe now you won't die right away. Oh god, this area over here is where everything starts to chug a bit though. Because there's a bunch of fiends all over the place in this area, so it has to load them all in.
What a shame.
Ah! Shit.
Uh-oh.
Looks like trouble.
Yeah, thankfully just moving down an elevation saves you from explosions. Damn. Yeah, this was, Mr. House's brother owned this place, and he, like, went mad and killed himself over his brother's success and, like, ignoring him and stuff. Poor Eddie. Fucking Rex just got shot in the face. Whoops, sorry.
Stupid.
What the hell?
For the Brotherhood. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. The music stopped as well. I think it just froze. God damn it, not again! What the fuck? To be fair, this area is really hard. On my system, because of all the fiends in this area. There's so many fiends, it's hard for it to do anything. Yeah, it froze. Okay, let's restart it again. Man, it's already 3? It's past 3. God damn. I'll probably go for another hour. I do want to at least get to my house and maybe get that other gun. There's actually a couple of guns in this area I want.
I've been waiting for a fight.
Yeah, looking down at the ground kind of helps. It brings the FPS back up. But if I look up, it has to load stuff in and then it fucking lags again. Oh, wait a minute. There was something on this guy I wanted. Give me that. Now save.
Hey!
Do you have NMC's texture pack? Yes, I am using the medium version of his texture pack.
Trouble. Can't tell if that's a bad guy or a good guy. Yeah,
That's it. Come closer. Let me see. Oh, yep, you're bad. There we go. Get in here! They're shooting at us!
Looks like break time's over.
For the Brotherhood!
Here we go. What's going on?
I'm out of here!
keep reloading when I don't need to. I don't know why I'm doing that. I usually am very good about not using up, or like not reloading when I still have lots of ammo, but for some reason with this gun, I'm very compelled to reload for some reason. Let's go check this safe house real quick. I know it's got some stuff in it that might be interesting. I know I want to give Arcade the all-purpose science suit. Oh, shit, I was gonna talk to her. No, she left.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Sure, just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
We're getting there. We're almost there. Well, I also need to go in that cave so she can have better weaponry, because I want to give her pushy. Which I think I renamed that. I think I renamed it to Zenith. Ah, the lag. I don't know why there's so much lag here. There we go.
Uh-oh.
Ow, fuck. I saw it at the last second, but I still stepped on it. What the hell? Well, I'm not getting involved in this. You guys have fun.
Had enough?
Oh, if he dies? No, he won. Shit, I was gonna say if he dies, we get his fucking helmet, but he lived. And what guns did you guys have? You had some really nice ones, actually. What were those? Oh, here we go. Oh, they had the M4s. That would explain it. Those are probably worth a lot. I could probably sell. Oh yeah, those are worth 1,000, just like this. Damn. Okay, there was 2 guns. Where's the other one? Is that one? No, that's a meat chunk. Where is the other one? More meat chunks. What is this? Nah, I don't care about that. I could have sworn they both had the same gun. Oh, well, I don't see it, so... Actually, you know what? One of them probably picked it up. I bet you either Veronica or
Ooh, got something
Arcade
good for
has
me?
it.
Is it a dress?
I bet you have it, don't you?
Sure. Just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
Well, you've definitely been picking stuff up, so... No, he doesn't. Oh well, whatever. Oh man, I kind of wish this guy had died, though. I would have totally taken his anti-material rifle and his helmet. Oh, hold on. That's an issue. This tree is not supposed to be here. Be gone. Excuse me, get out of my way. Move.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Sure. Just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
Pagan is now the 1%. Yeah, and I don't know why they ever took the fucking ammo types out of Fallout 4. That was such a stupid idea. God damn it, Rex! Stop running away! Wait, what the hell? Wait, did he go in my house? Oh no, wait, he's probably on the roof. Are you up here? No? Okay, I guess he is inside. Yeah, okay. How the hell did you even get in my house? That's all getting sold. Look at that. All that stuff's getting sold.
Sure, just don't treat me like a packed Brahmin, okay?
That's also stuff getting sold. Excuse you? You want to run that by me again? She just flipped me off. I watched that Project Horizons video you suggested. Damn, that story's bad. Right? That video was insane. But, yeah, I got to, like, chapter... Oh, man, I don't even remember. I think I got to, like, chapter 13 or 14. And I just fucking... I dropped it. I couldn't stand it. I was like, nah, this story fucking sucks, dude. I'm out, and I quit. Little did I know that it got so much worse. Oh, it got so bad. Okay. I'm gonna go get my gun out of this cave. And then I'm gonna go get the shotgun out of the building nearby. I did not mean to take Psycho. Oh well. Whoops! Damn it, Veronica, get out of the way.
Hey!
I'm gonna need some new limbs. I knew I should have been... me a favor. Make sure they bury me in a nice dress.
Okay, let's go get her fist thing. Then we'll go get the shotgun, and then we're gonna go sell off all this stuff we have, because they're carrying way too much stuff now.
Uh-oh.
I guess that could have gone worse.
Well, my headset died for a second there. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. I might have to charge it, but which is weird. I charged it all night. That's crazy that this thing runs out of juice that fast.
What a shame.
Ooh, got something good for me? Is it a dress?
We'll get the shotgun, and then we're gonna go sell this shit. Later, I will show you the path that takes you from here where my house was to Good Springs that I mentioned in that one stag video. Because the guy was saying that this is the only way to get up there. That's not true. There's another way. After we sell all this stuff, I will show you that.
You want to buy Wind Brahmin? Right here. Where did you come from? Tumble what? Crazy with low prices on Wind Brahmin. You buy one. All. They are very good Wind Brahmin. All caps. You not buy, then you die.
But to be fair, these are pretty good. The cowboys used to ride these things for miles. It's not just a boulder. It's a rock. The pilgrims used to ride these things for miles. That's not the shotgun I was talking about. I actually completely forgot that that was in here. I just wanted to stop by here to get that that skill book. I completely forgot that this shotgun was in there. I would have totally forgot about this thing. It's a good shotgun though. We'll use it for a bit, at least till we get the other one. Why did I read that? Whatever. I did not mean to do that, though.
What a shame.
A lair here? Holy shit. Yeah, sure, let's take that. Yeah, we'll take that too and sell it.
Ooh, got something good for me? Is You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Okay, now we can go sell this stuff. Get it out of our inventories and stuff. The hell?
Ooh, got something good for me? Is it a dress?
You actually don't have anything to sell. You can just hang on to that.
Sure, just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
That's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell that too. I'm not ever gonna use it.
Welcome, sir or madam.
sell this stuff over at the Crimson Caravan, so let me throw all this stuff in here. Man, chat has been dead for a while. You guys still there? I don't even know if I have any watchers. I can't see. Actually, let me check. I don't even know if anybody's watching. Yeah, 8. Okay. Come here. We'll sell this stuff.
Hey there. You see ya.
Alright, we shouldn't be getting overcumbered anytime soon now.
Welcome back. Well, you've proven yourself reliable so far. Would you be interested in more important jobs? As much as I like to handle matters personally, I can't be everywhere at once. There is a negotiation with a smaller trading outfit that I'd like resolved as quickly as possible. There's also the matter of Henry Jameson, an employee whose services I'd rather do without. His family connections make it difficult, however. And finally, I need someone to acquire the gunrunner's manufacturing specifications. This job needs to be quiet. No alarms, no deaths. There's a small trading outfit, Cassidy Caravans, that I'm interested in acquiring. They've been rather competitive, so it's time to buy them out. I have it on good authority that the owner, Cass, wants out of the caravan business. Cass frequently trades with the NCR, so you'll likely find her at the Mojave outpost. The Jamesons are very wealthy ranchers back in Redding, California, and significant investors in the Crimson Caravan Company. I was pressured into posting young Henry as the manager of the New Vegas branch. As you can see, he wasn't exactly cut out for the job. He was much more interested in gambling and prostitutes, and because of his family, I can't simply fire him. Henry needs to be convinced to quit, one way or another. I won't have a useless employee on the company payroll. The quality of the gunrunners' armaments is due to their manufacturing process. They craft all weapons on site. I want to know the secrets of their manufacturing process, which means you'll need to find some way to get inside their heavily guarded factory. I would greatly prefer that you perform this job undetected and without killing anyone, if it can be helped. Thank you. Was there something else?
Yeah, we're not doing the gun runner thing. I've never been able to sneak in there without getting caught. So, we're not doing that.
I understand. No hard feelings. But you will, of course, keep our conversation on the matter strictly confidential. It's been a pleasure.
Alright, we'll go deal with Henry first, and then we're gonna go get Cass. Dumb bitch almost got her head blown off.
Huh.
What a shame.
Cut it out, will you?
Ooh, got something good for me? Is it a dress?
Sure, just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
respond. Listen, I'm using your robot as a relay to get this message to you. I've picked up some unusual chatter regarding your robot. It seems that it has some information that we could use. Oh, wait, where are my manners? This is Lorenzo, a knight with the Brotherhood of Steel. We'd be very interested in examining your tech. Could you bring your robot to one of our patrols so they can examine it? I'll have the robot mark the location on your map. Hey, you're the one who's been going around helping people around here, right? The king says to keep up the good work. He said to give you this.
Evening.
Oh, my game crashed. Ah, God damn it. Let me relaunch it real quick. Oh man, it's almost 5. Okay. We'll hand over Eddie to the followers for a bit for that quest, and then we will get Henry, and then I'm gonna call it a day. Get Henry out of the way, and then yeah, that'll be the end of it. I'll be done for today. I'm getting pretty tired. I'm just trying to get Eddie to talk to me so I can do the thing. Because we're already here. I just need him to come over and have her say she needs it. Come on. Do it. Let's try sleeping. Maybe that'll make it go faster.
Hey.
God damn it, Eddie, come on, do the thing. Okay, let's go get Henry. Maybe he'll do it by the time we get there. Usually, right after that one guy talks to me, she just comes right on after that, but I don't know, she's not doing it now. Maybe because I'm in there? Maybe it doesn't like that I'm in there.
If it can be bought, it can be found at Mick and Ralph's.
Need to check something real quick. Okay, now we're good.
Hungry? Thirsty? Horny? The atomic...
My God, I just realized how terrible would this be if I was doing this in like 20-minute segments like Acer Thorn did? Like, what the fuck? That is no time to get anything done. That's literally nothing.
Shove off. You're making my luck turn bad. Fuck no. No matter what that old bitch McLafferty says, my dad said I could be in charge of the New Vegas branch. Besides, I got into a little money trouble with the Omertas. If I quit the Crimson Caravan, how am I supposed to get the money to gamble? What? No, wait. Look, I just need time. Don't rat me out to them. You want me to quit the Crimson Caravan? Fine, I quit. You can tell McLafferty that she won't see my face again.
Alright, now we can go get Cass as soon as the chick decides to talk to me through Eddie. I don't want to leave because we're already here. It'd be annoying to go all the way there. He then does it, and then I have to come all the way back. Come on, talk to me. Ow, he actually hurt me. Damn, he did quite a bit of damage. Oh my god, come on. What the hell? What are you doing? It has never taken this long for her to just, like, come on right. Usually it's literally right after he does. I'll get like 5 steps in, and then she, you know, starts talking. But now it's like, he talked to me quite a while ago, and she's not coming through, so I'm not sure what's going on with that. I don't know if it's a bug, or... I hope it's not a bug. I hope it just works, like, soon. Eddie is stream shy. Oh my god, did you know that you can actually walk in on the king getting head from one of his groupies? Well, we're about to see if we catch him in the act. Oh, he's not even in here. Yeah, you could walk in here and he'll be in that chair and she'll be giving him head. Obviously you can't see anything because they didn't program that, but like... But yeah, they have her doing like the animation and stuff. I was very surprised when I saw that the first time. I wasn't expecting it. I was like, whoa, they actually animated that? What the fuck?
Did you hear someone managed to fight their way through the chairman and flee the strip after being caught? Wonder if they're hiding out in Freeside.
Which makes it even weirder that, like, when you have sex with other people in the game, because, you know, there's, like, the whole, like, Red Lucy thing and stuff and whatnot, and the strippers and the Gamora and stuff. It's like, it just cuts to black, and I think maybe there's some, like, background sound or something, I think, but there's no, but that's it. It's like, but they have sex stuff animated, so it's kind of weird that they didn't, like, have it so that your character would go into, like, third person and show that. Although maybe they didn't want to. Maybe they were like, maybe we shouldn't have the player be able to do that. That might not be a good look. But they have it in the game. You just can't do it for some reason.
Hi.
Did I miss something up here? Jeez, that's a lot of outfits. We'll leave that for the modders. Yeah, I guess so.
You want your hair done too? No. The kings are many, and their hair must be perfect.
Okay.
Morning.
What's up?
Hey, isn't that the king's dog?
I don't know. That's weird.
Hey,
I don't know
Rexy,
why
who's it?
Eddie's not doing it. I'm about to just say fuck it and go to Cass and deal with it later, but...
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
Oh, you know what? This gives me an excuse to go through that, that mountain pass, the Good Springs. And then we can just walk to, the Mojave Outpost to get Cass. So we can go through that place, that area, show that it, oh my god, I cannot speak. It exists. Jesus. And, be on our way to Cass. I don't know if we'll actually go get Cass this episode. I'm getting pretty tired. But we'll see how far we get.
Hey! Hey!
It's getting dark.
Whoa. Man, that surplus ammo eats right through your condition. Holy fuck. Okay, maybe we won't use that for right now. We're gonna switch. let's use the shotgun for a bit. Holy shit, that is just destroying my gun.
Uh-oh.
The fuck? It's breathing. What the fuck? He's dead. I can hear him breathing. What the fuck? Okay, that's weird. That's a bug. No, I have not played Minecraft yet. I've been meaning to play it, but we actually tried, me and Cree. I was gonna buy it, but I'm like region locked or something. It wouldn't let me buy it for some reason. Oh, that's right. It wanted my Microsoft password, and I don't know what it is. And then I have no way of finding out what it is. So, yeah, I can't get Minecraft.
What a shame.
Oh, surplus ammo? It's like, it's recycled. So, it's basically like when you shoot ammo and, like, you take the spent casing and you just refill it with powder and reinsert a bullet into it, and you do it, like, multiple times. Basically, it's just recycled, kind of beat up ammo. That's why it's so cheap. They have a tendency to, if you're not careful, the brass can expand over time, and they can actually, like, it can thin out and widen, and it can cause the ammo to explode inside the gun. So it's not exactly high quality ammo. It's not factory new, basically. Basically, it's the type of ammo that people make when they've taken their gun to the range, you know, shot their factory new ammo, and then picked up all of the spent brass and made new ammo out of it. It's fine to do that, like, a couple of times, but after that, it starts to get pretty bad. The more you do it, the worse the brass gets.
Looks like break time's over.
Oddly enough, a weird example to show you what I'm tell you what I'm talking about is, if you've ever seen the first movie of Tremors, that all that stuff that they're doing in Bert's, like, bunker, where they're, like, shaking the you know, they put the ammo in that thing and then turn it on. and it, like, you know, jiggles it around and everything, and then, like, them pressing the ammo into the stuff and all that. Like, that's, yeah, like with the ammo press, that's surplus ammo. Like when your AK ammo is more expensive than the AK itself. Well, not with surplus ammo. Surplus ammo is like super cheap. Like it basically has no value. Surplus ammo is extremely cheap. In this game, it's almost free. Because it's so easily, just the quality. The quality is not good. It's just recycled ammo. Possum are cool. Yes, they are. Possums are cool. Would you guys cover Matt Pat game theory someday?
Hey!
Even though this guy is just random messy nonsense with theories. Oh, we plan to. We already plan to cover his, what is it? That For Honor video he did where he talks about, like, what's better, samurai, knights, or, Vikings, and he gets every single one of them completely wrong and doesn't understand history whatsoever. Yeah, we're going to be covering that one for sure. We're probably going to cover other ones in the future as well. But that one is really bad. That one is notoriously shit. It's amazing how bad that one is. Oh, you meant when, yeah, when it's expensive and you just reuse the ammo. Yes, yes, that's basically, yeah. Yeah, military surplus ammo is, the type of ammo that, yeah, when you feel that you can't afford new ammo, you just make new ammo from your spent brass. But even that can be pretty expensive too, because you got to buy the powder. You got to have a workbench, like an ammo bench for it. It's a whole process. You have to get primer and re-put the primer into the casing and all that shit. It's cheaper than buying a whole set of, like, new ammo in bulk, like a whole pack of AK rounds. But it can still be pretty expensive, at least early on. When you first have to buy, like, all of the equipment and stuff to do it, it can be pretty expensive.
What a shame.
Reload.
For the Brotherhood!
What the fuck? The Who's Gonna Survive the Virus video. What? Does he mean, like, do you mean, like, movie characters that would survive it? Because... what the fuck? I don't even know what the fuck that would mean. The hell? Oh, video game characters. What the fuck? I mean, unless they have, like, some kind of pre-existing condition, like, unless the video character has, like, leukemia or something, or, like, full-on diabetes, I don't understand the virus. Like, what? Surely he doesn't mean COVID. Because COVID has, like, a 99% survivability rate. So unless you're basically already dying or have some kind of, like, really debilitating pre-existing condition, you're not gonna die from COVID. So why would a video game character of all things die from it? That makes no sense. Oh my god, gyro jets. Fuck those things, man. What the fuck? Yeah, no, that was a very odd departure for a bit. It didn't get picked up for a reason. Especially since you have to be like a certain distance away from your target in order for them to even become lethal. They're literally just like rocket-propelled bullets that have a fucking rocket on the end of the bullet. And, yeah, they're basically harmless at short range, and then as they pick up speed over a distance, they become deadly. But that makes them basically useless in close quarters. It's very strange. There's actually a gyro jet gun in the game I have right now. The pistol. I can actually get it, and it has like the same effect and everything. But the only difference is that it sets the targets on fire. But yeah. Gyro jets? Yeah, gyro jets. Yeah, they're basically just rocket-propelled bullets that are only effective at a certain range. I don't think I've been over here yet. But yeah, that's the path you take from Mount Charleston to get to Good Springs. So now we just go up this road and we'll be at Good Springs. So yeah, there's two ways to get there, and the whole, oh, you have to go all the way to the other side of the map to even get there.
Trouble.
No, you can go there straight from Good Springs if you want to. Oh, what is that fucking sound? Why does that sound like it's right next to me? What fucking gun is that? Oh, it was probably this. Doublet. Yeah. We're gonna sell that. We're gonna sell this too. How much is this worth? Yeah, we'll sell that too. What quest are we doing? We are doing the, right now we're doing the Crimson Caravan quest to go get Cass. And then we're going to do her, companion quest. I like the Gulper. Oh yeah, the Gulper from Far Harbor. Yeah, the fucking creepy salamander that swallows people whole. Yeah, that shit was fucking... That was interesting. I thought that was a pretty interesting, enemy. I also thought the weird bug creature things, those things were fucking creepy as well. What is my dream pet? Oh, man. I think I've already got my dream pet. I've always wanted a German Shepherd, and I have one, so... I'd probably say German Shepherd. I also like ball pythons. They're pretty cute. Yeah, I'd say that's probably about it. I can't really think of anything else. Let me guess, a pony, Pegasus, or a unicorn? Well, I wouldn't consider them pets, that's the thing. They have the same intelligence, well, MLP-wise. If we're talking Pegasus, unicorn, stuff from, like, MLP, they'd have, you know, the same intelligence as a person, so they wouldn't be a pet. Yeah, the fog crawler. Yeah, that thing is fucking creepy.
What a shame.
The angler is pretty interesting too. They sit in like the in like the ponds and stuff. They got that little glowy doodad that attracts things, and then they spit like acid or something at you. They're basically just a reskin of the Lake Lurks from Fallout 4, but with a slightly different, like, moveset and design. And instead of shooting, like, sonic blasts at you, they shoot, like, spit, like acid spit or something. Oh, a mutant mantis shrimp? Ugh. Isn't the mantis shrimp the one that, like, they shoot, like, their pincers create, like, a bubble that travels through the water and can kill, like, their prey from a distance? What about a pet baby? You mean like a human child? Fucking what? Oh yes, my favorite my favorite type of pet. Small humans. Actually, give me that 45 pistol, we'll sell that. Oh, the pistol shrimp. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes more sense. I was getting my animals mixed up. And here we are. We've made it back to Good Springs. So, yeah, basically, you take that little route through the mountains there, and it spits you out right back over by Good Springs. So you can literally get there from the start of the game. So the dude who made that video was just outright wrong. That was such a strange video. I don't get the whole, like, dislike from Mount Charleston. Just because it's an area that's, like... I don't even know. His argument was so weird. It's just a different biome. Like, he says it's empty, but it's like... that's kind of the point. It's supposed to be, like, wilderness. It's supposed to be an area that nobody really goes to. It's why the super mutants choose to live there. So instead of having human enemies to deal with all the time, you have to worry about, like, giant mantises, the bighorners, cazadors, night stalkers. It's meant to be an area where you have to deal with wildlife. It's just weird to me that it's like in a game where you're almost like 80% of the time you are fighting humanoid enemies, to complain about an area because it's slightly different from everything else in the rest of the wasteland. It's a different biome with different enemies, and somehow that's a bad thing because it doesn't have a bunch of human enemies to fight and talk to. It's like, but you've got super mutants. You've got friendly super mutants that you can fucking talk to. Why the fuck are you bitching so much? I don't get it. And then the whole, oh, there's only one way to get there, so the fact you have to cross the entire map to get to this area. And it's like, no. No, you can literally go through the fucking pass in the mountains next to Good Springs to get there from the start of the game. You're just wrong. You're just wrong, dude. Like, there are things to criticize about this game, but that is not one of them. One out of 10, too brown.
That was a hell of a fight.
Oh, hey, I could actually talk to him, and he could tell you exactly why military surplus ammo is so cheap. So, hold on, let me sell some stuff, and then I'll talk to him about that.
Thanks.
Yeah, so what makes surplus ammo inferior?
It's all about quantity over quality. Trouble is, you'll be cleaning and fixing your gun a lot more than usual when you use those kind of bullets.
Okay, never mind. He didn't really explain it. He just kind of said that they're not very good, which we already knew. Yeah, basically, it's just recycled ammo. I was hoping he would kind of go more into it. Oh well. What was I gonna do now? Okay, well, first off, I should fix my gun, because it's about to break, so... There we go. And then switch the ammo type to... Okay, that's only 35 rounds. Okay, never mind. We have to use surplus ammo because I don't have anything else. Let's break down some of this ammo if we can. Yeah, break down the 357 and break down... break down the 45. And then... yeah, break down 9mm. I have a lot of 10mm, so let's break down some of that as well. In fact, let's break down 100 of them. Because I've got like 300 and I don't need that much 10mm rounds. And we'll put it into 5.56. There we go. There we go. And then that leaves me with how much 10mm ammo? 267. Okay, we got plenty of 10mm. We're not going to run out anytime soon for that. Okay, what time is it? It is almost 8, so we might as well go sleep. And we will finish there, I think. I think we'll call it a day here. I'll let my character sleep till morning, and we'll go get Cass in the tomorrow or the next time I stream. Because it's getting pretty late here. It's 5:30. So yeah, I used to play New Vegas on my Xbox 360 as well. I did for like 6 years on my Xbox 360, and then I moved over to PC in like 2015, 2016, and then started modding the game. Also, Eddie still hasn't talked to us. She still hasn't come through. The fucking BOS guy talked to me, but the woman hasn't. I could have already been to the fucking Brotherhood of Steel by now and dropped him off. And I wouldn't even know about the other option because it's taking so long. That's pretty bad. Aw, he's offline. We're gonna do a hard save real quick. I'll talk to you guys for a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna call it there. There's another option. I never knew that. Let me guess. It's from the Remnants. Fuck, I'm blanking. Fuck, what were we just talking about? Can you remind me real quick? I've already forgotten what we were talking about that would be relevant. I can't even remember. I'm having a complete brain fart right now. Oh, Eddie, yeah. Yeah. So you have the option to take it to the Brotherhood, and then they will give him a new, like, body. Like, he'll look slightly more clean, I guess. Well, I already have a mod that makes him look better, so I'd never use that option anyway. And it gives him some slightly higher damage resistance. But I never do that. Also, you're giving your information to the Brotherhood, who are just going to hoard it. And then the other option is to give it to April Mortimer, in the Followers of the Apocalypse, and you know they'll actually use the information that's on it to actually do stuff with it and help people. And she upgrades his gun, so instead of shooting a the little red laser, he shoots the little like what are they? The little like blue orbs, like from the alien gun. He shoots those, and they do way more damage. So they upgrade his gun. So I always give it to them because, one, it's just the better option because you're helping the Followers of the Apocalypse, and you also get a better reward. So, yeah, I always choose the Followers. I'm just waiting for her to talk to me. I don't know why it's taking so long. Usually, after the BOS guy talks to me, I usually get like maybe 10 steps away from him, and then she comes in and starts talking right after. But she's not doing it, and I'm not sure why. The blue thingy from the Lonesome Road DLC? No. That's like a... Well, wait, does that shoot projectiles? I don't remember. I thought it just shocked things, but maybe it does shoot projectiles. If it shoots projectiles, then yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, they're just like little blue balls. And they do a lot more damage than the regular laser. Wait, I thought the guy from the BOS was an undercover Enclave guy? No. No. He's just a Brotherhood scribe. And he got like readings from your iBot, and he wants to like investigate it and see what kind of technology and like data is on it, and which is the Navarro stuff. Oh my god. Yeah, no, the randomizer mod. Yeah, I've seen people play that. I might do a very short playthrough of that at some point. Like, just start somewhere in the middle of an existing playthrough and then, like, install that mod and just fuck around. That could be interesting. We'll see if I ever do that. Yeah, I think that's going to be it. I think I'm going to call it here. I will see you guys the next time I stream. And like I said, I'm also going to be doing some 7 Days to Die stuff in the future. In fact, that's probably going to be the next thing I do. So there will be 7 Days to Die episodes in between the Fallout New Vegas stuff. So we're still going to be doing this, but I'm going to break it up a little bit with some 7 Days to Die every once in a while, just to do something a little different, have some fun with that, start a new world. And then after we get done with the New Vegas Let's Play, which will be a while, we're pretty far away from that because I got a lot of stuff I want to do. So we're nowhere close to being done, but eventually when we finish this, I think I probably will do a Frontier Let's Play, just so you guys can see how terrible it is. And I will try to get Setch and Kree to join me on that because it will basically be a review series. And I also want them to see how terrible it is. Bye-bye. See you guys. Quit game. Exit. Go over here. My studio. What are you doing? Oh god. Okay, everything reset. Yeah, alright, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be all for me today. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one. Peace.